Hello, everyone. How's it going? We're good. We're good. We're good. Yes. Wow. Face reveal. AR kit reveal. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. No. Everything is okay. False alarm. No, false alarm. I was looking at it. It's just the thing on the phone. It's not my actual one, so it's fine. No, we're good. We're good. And I just want to say, Angel and Kite, they are both so wonderful and helpful. My goodness. They're wonderful. Everybody should definitely go check out Angel and Kite. They are both so like knowledgeable about these kind of things. So, oh shoot, I did the wrong one. Just a minute. Just a minute. I did step. There we go. There we go. And let's see here. There we go. And Kite was the one who did my AR kit face. And I think it's so amazing. It's so cool. I love everything. I love everything about it. And I hope you guys do too. I was gonna show like a few more things. Here. I'll come a little bit closer for you guys. Hello there, General Kenobi. I have a tongue. So you can see. Yes, the teeth. So I just wanted to say I've had this since I think around March or so. Kite was so kind to do this. I'm gonna shout out Kite again because Kite is amazing. Angel's amazing. I know that Kite wanted to like practice on like a few like models for like their portfolio and everything, and I thought that was really cool. I feel like a part of like the AR kit gang now. Kite is pretty great. Kite, yeah, exactly. I'm just like, shout out to Kite, shout out to Angel Steps, amazing. I hope everyone is having a really good evening. I was thinking like of having like a really like chill day. I feel like I can be like a React Andy, or I feel like I could be like a true React Andy now. I can be like, oh my god, that person in the video clip did what did they do? It looks great. Vil, it's good to see you. Vil, look, my face it moves. My face moves like a person's face. But my face. Oh my gosh, I feel like I've been mentioning like this movie like a few times like on stream where it's like for like Nick Cage like face off. But I feel like I have like my face on. But you like the full movement. Oh my gosh, Angel has like the AR kit and everything too, and it like, oh, it's so cool. I feel like there's like so much like more movement and like lots of like things going on. Wait, I can wink at you guys. Let me just a minute. Let me take my glasses off. I feel like, oh my gosh, I should have got the iPhone like so much sooner. It's so funny. I was telling Crunch I like about the whole iPhone stuff with like mwah, kisses. Oh, we can actually have like kisses like mwah. Mwah. Oh my god, we can actually like kiss now. We can kiss everyone. Oh my goodness. Wait, my lips are so kissable. I can kiss chat now. Kisu. I was telling Crunch, it's so funny. Okay, I have several reasons for wanting to do this today, and I feel like, um, I feel like maybe in hindsight I could have like announced it ahead of time and everything, but I was just so excited. Okay, timeline of events. Friday, I got my iPhone came in, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited! I have the iPhone. And then I was talking to my live 2D rigger, Angu, and we had a very fantastic like long call today, and he was very kind to help me set up everything like with my live 2D. And I was thinking like, this is going to be so exciting because I wanted to do this like I didn't have time to set this up, I would say, like when it was like the charity stream and everything, but I wanted to like have it like happening like after. So like as soon as I had like time to myself today, I was like, let me set up stuff for VTube Studio and let me set up stuff for like VC Face and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, I can use the model that Kite did for me. And I was just like, yes, let's see. And it was like, I watched the video tutorial on YouTube to like set it up, but oh my goodness, I did not know that the mouth thing, did not know that was gonna happen. And I am so happy everything is like working flawlessly now. And I haven't used my hand tracking in a while, so I was just thinking like, you know what? Hand tracking. Yes. Hello, chat. Hand tracking. Scuff makes the stream more fun. I think so too. You know what? I feel like before I used to be like oh my god, I'm gonna try to have things with such like high quality to the best of my abilities and everything. But you know what? Scuff is fun. You just go with it. Oh. I can do the mouth popping. Hey, oh my gosh, this is gonna be amazing for like ASMR. Oh my goodness. I can only do certain things with my hands. So I can do a peace sign. Wait. If I can't. Wait. There we go. Oh no, oh no, oh yes. Oh yeah, oh yes. See, this is the power. Yeah, too much power. No. We'll keep it wholesome. We'll keep it wholesome. Winky face. Wait. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's good to see everyone. I was thinking like we can chat and have like a chill time. Yeah. This is a Christian Minecraft stream. None of that lewd shit. Don't say the fuck word. Oh no. Don't say it. Don't say it. Frick. The area tracking's so good. I'm so glad. See, look at this. Look at my beautiful face that Kite did for me. Look at it. You know what? You know what? For Nightbot, I'll have like a timer. Just like shout out Kite. Cause face tracking. I have face tracking. Cause look. Wait. I feel like I have to be like so much like more aware of how my face looks now. Oh no, this is how IRL streamers feel. I have a tongue. here's the thing. Here's the thing that I feel really happy about. I said to Kite, sometimes I find that when some people do like the AR kit, I find that the teeth tracking is very uncanny. I feel like sometimes the teeth can be very uncanny for like anime characters, or if like the mouth is like too wide. But I feel like how Kite did it is like exactly how I want it. And I don't think it looks uncanny. I think it's like, it's because, you know, like when anime characters talk, like, well, I would say like, I don't know, the moe ones, like they don't have their mouths open like very, very wide. So that's the thing. Like, I feel like the mouth is like a good size to or the jaw is like a good size to the mouth. Notice you. I have noticed you. Hi. I have noticed you. Oh my god, I can stick my tongue out at you. Mwah. Mwah. Oh my goodness. You guys are going to like abuse the channel kisses and the channel the mouth pops and stuff. It's like surreal. Oh my gosh, I can't I can't stop smiling. I can't stop smiling. I'm so happy. I seen Tani. Oh, it's so smooth. More kiss. Mwah. Oh no, is this what we're doing? Ugh. Absolutely pathetic. I am super disappointed in you. Disgusting. Get out of my chat. Get out of here. Sphinx. No, come back. No, I want you need to stare at my face. Stretch, time to. Oh, you know what? I haven't done this for a while. Wait, stretch. Yeah. Oh my god. I haven't had hand track. I have not had the hand tracking on for so long. Time to stretch. Oh shoot. Oh boy. What who did that? Oh boy, who did that? Hey yo. Good thing I changed those pictures. Good thing I changed those. Wait, now I want to go check. I'm curious. Very, very curious. I don't know if it's gonna refresh or anything. Oh, hey, it did. It was from Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you.
Staring contest.
Staring contest. Oh, that's actually a good idea. You know what? We can have a staring contest. It's kind of funny. You know what? Maybe if I squint or something. Maybe if I squint, then I can kind of keep my eyes open for longer. Oh my gosh. I feel like a whole new person. It's okay. You know what, chat? You can win. You can win. You just tell me that you won. Just tell me. Okay? Just tell me that you won. I'll give you a prize, okay? If you cover up your eyes with your yeah, here, just a minute. Wait. Give you a prize. Yeah, I'll give you a prize. Here. Here, come close. Come close. Mwah. There you go. You get an extra kiss. You get an extra kiss on the cheek. There you go. See, I haven't had my hand tracking in so long. I think some people don't even know. Yeah, some people don't even they don't even know. Which is kind of funny. I remember I was like, I think it was like maybe 2 or so months into VTubing. I was like, oh my god, hand tracking. We can see Tane's face when she eats Bean Boozled. No! 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 No more Bean Boozled. No, actually, you know what? During the charity stream, I think I kind of lucked out. Dune Boy, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Oh gosh, my mouth actually does like the ada 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 ada. I did not luck out at the end. I got, oh my gosh, what were the good ones I got during the charity stream? One of them I think was Tutti Frutti. I think I got Tutti Frutti or something, and I would have to look at the Bean Boozled thing. I got toothpaste, but toothpaste isn't so bad. Toothpaste just tastes like mint. So I was like, hey, what was it? It was like blue raspberry or like, or something like that, or blue, some kind of, it wasn't blueberry. It was, I don't know, some kind of thing. But yeah, toothpaste was fine. Also, oh my gosh, I just want to say, VTuber Talk, I hope you're doing well. VTuber Talk does amazing interviews with VTubers, and oh, the mint was kind of overpowering for you. It feels kind of weird to swallow toothpaste, I guess, because it's like you're not supposed to, but I just felt like my breath was minty. Oh, the booger one stank so bad though. It was so awful, so freaking awful. This is gonna take your brain some like getting used to. It's fascinating. I can't believe what like what VTubing technology can do. Oh my god, there's actually something I want to show you guys. Or maybe I shouldn't show it on stream. I don't know. I want to. Ooh, you know what? I think it's kind of like maybe public information. I saw this last night when I couldn't sleep. Okay, so long story short, I couldn't sleep last night, so I didn't do a morning streams. Oh my gosh, there's like, okay, wait a minute. How can I do this? Let me go back a little bit. Like right here. There is like this new thing. It's on Booth and I want to try it. Oh, wait, let me see. I want to link this also to Angel and Kite because I think they would be interested in this. I mean, let me see. Okay. Just a minute. There we go. I found this yesterday on Booth. It's like something to put your VC face and then it's like a background. And there's like 3 different backgrounds. You can do like you can do like an idol show like this. Or you can do like there's like I don't know how it works, but I think you can import like 3D backgrounds or 3D like things into this. It seems like it seems that way. Yeah, so there's like several different ones, and you can like adjust like the screen size and the camera and like things. So you can put Tane. That's a thing. I wonder if I can get like a 3D classroom commissioned and put it in there or something, maybe. But then again, Then again, I know VR chat is a thing, but I was thinking this is rather cool. I don't know. I wonder about the lighting. I'm not 100%. But let me see if I can find. I think there was like another video that I found on Twitter. Let's see here. Let me see. There was another one that I saw. There was another VTuber that was like showing it off. Let's see. Yeah, so they were like singing. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, VTuber Talk, if you want to send it to me, like if you want to DM me the link, that works too. So then like you can like sing and like do things, and it looks really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was amazing. There was another video I think I saw as well. Let me see. Oh, it wasn't meant to be a link. I see. Yeah, so oh my gosh. I think there was another. I think there was a preview of like what some of the worlds looked like. Oh yeah, you can have like a bar one. I like the bar one. It looks cool. So there was like a bar, there was a concert, there was like a lounge room, and then there was a bar. And I was thinking like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then like the camera like goes back and forth, like I don't know, I think that's really cool for like, I don't know, just like for just chatting and stuff. I know that VR chat is like a thing, but yeah. Oh my gosh, I forgot that. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Also, let me see the waifu redeem. Just a minute. おかえりなさい。あなた、ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、私？bits different color drink. Yeah, that would be fun. Oh my gosh, there's just like so much like new stuff coming out for VTubing, like technology and stuff. Like it looks so cool. It looks amazing. Is it a green screen or is it like interactable with like Oh no, this is like a different thing entirely. I can't even remember. It's called V Room. I want to like play around with it and see what it's like. No, it's like totally a separate thing from like VR chat. VTubers will just be flush tubers. We will merge. We will become 2.5D or something. Just like, I don't know. Maybe there will be some like more Code Mikos out there or something. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, oh my gosh, I don't know. I feel like there's so many like cool, exciting things. Oh! I also wanted to show something really, really cool that I announced today along with Crunch. Give me just a moment. Let me see here, Oh! Also, oh my gosh, I feel like my brain is all over the place. By the way, this is the total amount that oh wait, I went to the wrong one. This is the total amount that every VTuber raised for the charity from the VTuber SummerSlam charity event. And I thought that was amazing. I think that so many people did an amazing job. They had a goal of 50,000 And I just think that's amazing. Yeah, we did so good. That's the amount one person has to give Tane for her to eat a whole bean boozle. Yeah, that's how much everyone will have to get me bean boozles to eat the whole thing. So this is the power of VTubers. Yes, they had a goal of 50,000, and every VTuber who participated did like this is what we accomplished all together, everyone. The VTubing community and everybody like who contributed and supported, like this is amazing. So it was 235 thousand $18. That's amazing. That's so cool. They underestimated us. Oh my gosh. Okay, so exciting thing. I think I actually might retweet this maybe tomorrow at noon, maybe, so it has like maybe a little bit like more visibility. But this is a new venture that Crunch and I want to do, and we know how to do it, and we are very excited. We are excited to announce that we are beginning to manage the merchandise for several amazing VTubers. So we're going to do like more announcements with the upcoming VTubers that we have signed on. We are going to be doing merch for VTubers. So this is like a whole like different store and everything. So we have a few creators, and we hope that with people's support, we can sign on more creators as well. This is like this is going to start out very small, but I hope that we can make this very successful. Here I'm gonna, oh shoot, I accidentally posted it twice. Sorry. I accidentally posted it twice. There we go. Hello, Miss Moonified. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I will not say which VTubers we have yet because we're going to announce them very slowly. So if you would like to follow the Nyantastic Shop Twitter account, you will find out who is going to be like released gradually for like VTuber merch and everything. So yeah. Like an individual store for each VTuber. So basically, here I'm gonna show you because Crunch has been working very hard on the website. This is how it's gonna be. Like, this is how it's gonna be. So actually, Crunch already has some art that he's gonna be selling for his. He has a collection. How it's gonna work is that like each VTuber is gonna have like their collection. So we already, obviously we've been already like selling our merchandise, but this is going to be exciting to have like, so each VTuber will have like their, you know, separate collections. Yeah, so it's very, very, very exciting. And we have like some of like the merchandise that that we've had already on the store and everything too. So there's also going to be like some like non-VTuber, you know, merchandise as well, since it's our store, but yeah. So yeah, it's something that we've wanted to do for a while, but we want to start out like very small and then see if it works, and then if it works, then we'll keep going. Yeah. Is it going to be permanent stuff or seasonal stuff? So here's how it works. Here, I'm actually going to show you something. And this is going to be something very important. There is limited quantity of stuff. So for example, like for like my mouse pad, Once it's sold out, it's sold out, and I've told people this. Once it's sold out, it's sold out. You can't get it anymore. So there's going to always be like new designs of stuff. Once it's sold out, it's sold out. Who's Crunch? Who's Crunch? Here, I'll show you. That's Crunch. That's Crunch right there. Go follow Crunch. He just recently celebrated 500 follows on twitch.tv. Write it down. Yeah, write it down. So how many are left of that? So I will have to check the I'll have to check the stock again. But yeah, we are ordering like basically like I would say like limited runs of stuff. So yeah. But here's the thing, like usually like if something is popular, like we can order more of it though. But or like we can order more of like a different design if like something is popular. But I feel like that's kind of like the thing about exclusivity. If you get something early, then you can kind of like be that person like, oh my god, I got that thing like when it was early, or like that kind of thing. The cake is real. Oh my god, have you seen Mr. Crunch by Daimyo's booty? Have you seen his booty? Have you seen that cake? Don't you need to have a VTuber boy that has a nice he's caked up. He's very caked up for a daimyo. He's got some nice assets, yes. What have you come into? Oh, I'm just talking about merch. You like explaining something. Oh gosh. Explaining something like with the hand movements. Like a first edition. Yeah. A gold trip. Yeah. It's kind of like stuff like that we're thinking about. I don't want to say too many things about like what type of merch we want to do, but basically we want to do things that are unique. Oh shoot, I just realized, Zilla, you are a good boy. I forgot to say that. And Scott, you are a good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. But we have some items that we are preparing that are different. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm very excited that we announced it. Dune boy, you are a bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy. Yabai. Yes, go check out the Yabai podcast as well. I'm just like yeah, why not? Let's shill everything. Let's shill everything that Tani Tenchi is doing. Oh, looks like you guys are gonna have to keep an eye on Twitter and check out check out what's happening with the Nyantastic store. Actually, I'm gonna have to add that as I need to add that as a separate thing for like a Twitch panel as well. So it's yours. Yeah, shill away. Yeah, there we go. Go check out the shop. Yes, it will be a small venture. Let's see if it. Yeah, we'll see if it does nicely. Yes, also go check out the Yabai podcast. I have it under merch. I've always had it under merch. But yeah, I was thinking like we can have like, I don't know, a nice cozy just chatting session. My plan was to do like an art stream earlier this morning. I did not get good sleep last night. I didn't get the best sleep last night. But I did a lot of other stuff today. But yeah. Oh my gosh, yes, yeah, just show all my stuff. Where was I gonna... Oh, yeah. I was thinking we can just have like a cozy time, just kind of like chatting and like catching up and stuff. And oh my god, I feel like my brain has been like mush because the whole last week has been, what was it, Twitch front page, front, I can't even speak, Twitch front page and stuff, and the charity stream and so many things. And I feel like do you ever feel like your brain's like just like on autopilot? And now I feel like I can finally, I guess I can like relax again. You are alive-ish? Fantastic. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm feeling great. I feel like there's so many things that are exciting and happening. As for my Live 2D model, I think if everything is going to be on track, I think everything should be good. Maybe by the end of July or August, we will see. So I'm very, very, very excited for that. I'm very, very excited for that. There's just the oh my gosh, the Live 2D, the merch store, and like, oh gosh, so many things happening. And I hope everyone is doing well too. I hope you're feeling nice and having, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about me the whole time. I don't want to talk about me the whole time. I don't know, yeah. I just want to, I don't know, have a good time. I was thinking we can like watch some like YouTube videos and like, yeah, have a nice chatty session, I guess. Hello. Oh yes, please go to sleep. Okay, I know that there were some people that stuck around. Please go to sleep if you need to. Go to sleep if you must. Thank you so much for coming by. You saw the face. You saw this. Live 2D merch store. Oh my gosh, collaborations and commissions, and after I get done the commissions, I'll reopen my my commissions. My plan also is that I will be doing some art for VTubers as well. So that's also the other thing. I don't want to say what the product is going to be because I want people to be surprised, but I will be doing some of the art for the VTubers as well. So and I'm excited to draw my own merch again too. I feel like looking at like even like for the mouse pad and stuff too, I'm just like, oh my god, I can draw some things better now. like that kind of thing. It's like, oh, I can do this, I can draw this thing better now, or this thing, or you get to, yeah, you get to see. You know what? Wait. Does somebody have like a lot of points for like the pathetic redeem? I have an idea. But you don't have to. I can be, yeah, maybe you never know. I got you covered. Oh shoot, we got a few. Okay. Absolutely pathetic. Oh my gosh, we have so many pathetic chatters in here. So many. Wait, just a minute. Wait a minute, just a minute. Give me a moment. I can flip you off now, you pathetic chatters. Disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting. Oh my gosh. Pathetic. Spit on you. There we go. I feel like ever since the hand tracking got updated too, it's been a little, I don't know. I think that was one of the reasons I was using it less. Wait. There we go. Oh my gosh. This is exciting and refreshing. My gosh. Dang, so many points. Pathetic. Wait. Pathetic. Kind of have a Gaseguo face going on. Pathetic. Yeah, some of the thingies aren't supposed to bend that way. Yandere laugh. Oh my goodness. Oh, you belong to me now, and only me, chat. You cannot escape the dicks. You cannot escape my Fudadong. Notice you? I have noticed you, Doomboy. Hello. Hello, I have noticed you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was not very teacher-like at all. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What kind of YouTube video? Oh, actually, you know what? What if we just listen to anime openings? What if we just listen to anime openings and stuff? Mikey, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Can we watch the YouTube video not putting stuff in your mouth? Of course we can. Here, just some. Yeah, actually, that's pretty on point. Don't you put it in your mouth. Thanks for shouting out, Mikey. Thank you. Don't put it in your mouth.
Think your mommy or daddy are always telling you, don't put that in your mouth. Let's find out.
Hi, kids.
Why are we on television anyway?
We're here to tell a little story about why you shouldn't put things into your mouth when you don't know what they are, and why you should never take anything a stranger tries to give you.
Why not?
Because if you ate somebody else's medicine, some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick.
Ugh, I don't want to be sick.
And that's why before you eat anything, you should always ask someone you love if it's okay.
Okay, I love you. Can I eat the guitar?
No,
Oh.
but you can help me sing a song
No.
about eating things that don't belong inside you.
Okay, I wasn't really hungry anyway. Well, wait, maybe a little bit.
Okay, everybody, if you see something that you want to eat, before you do anything, remember this song.
Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you stuff it in your face. Don't stuff it in
Don't
your
stuff
face.
the
So
dicks
it
in
might
your
look good
face,
to eat,
chat.
It might look good to eat, and it might look good to taste, and it might look good to taste. You could get sick. Ick. Real quick. Ick. Real sick. Real ick. Don't you put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love. That's right, sis. If it's okay to eat. If it's okay to eat. Like a muffin or a beet.
Like a muffin or a beet.
If you don't know just what it is. Remember, boys and girls.
Don't hug me, I'm scared. They actually have like a show coming out, right?
What am I doing? I don't even know.
Like a second season?
Then don't put it in your mouth. Bye-bye, everyone.
Remember, boys and girls,
Bye,
never
Mom.
take anything from a stranger, and don't put things in your mouth.
Don't put things
when
in
you
your
don't know what
mouth.
They are. If you eat somebody else's medicine, or
Oh,
some
it's a
bad
single
food,
episode.
or some poison, you could get very sick. Always ask someone you love before you put anything in your mouth.
A message from concerned children's advertisers. Oh my goodness. What is... Oh my gosh, they recorded like YTV stuff too. Oh, you know what? Everybody plays this. You know what? Since Canada Day is coming up, we should just like what? Okay, I want to watch some Canadian like heritage like stuff like when it's like Canada Day. But maybe we can just like we can. I've watched some of the I've watched some of like the PSAs before. You guys remember house hippos?
It's nighttime in a kitchen.
Can you
just
put
like
things in your
yours.
mouth?
All is quiet.
No.
Or is it? The North American house hippo is
I wanted a
found
house
throughout
hippo when I
Canada
was
and
young.
the Eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from concerned children's advertisers.
It's kind of interesting because like we had like several of these where it was like you have to like critically think like what's on TV, or it's like not everything that you hear is like true information. But it's so funny like watching this as a kid because you're like, oh my god, do house hippos do they actually exist? Are they actually a thing? Yeah, so basically like us as like stupid kids, we're just like, oh my god, did you see on TV that there's house hippos? I want a house hippo, but the commercial is like, don't listen to everything you see on TV. But then like when you grow up and like you actually pay attention, it's just like, oh yeah, like you don't don't listen to everything you hear. You want a puppy-sized elephant? That would be adorable. Yeah, house hippos are real. They eat peanut butter. Yeah. Oh my god, somebody made a house hippo thing? That is so cute. Oh my goodness. Your best friend was killed by a house hippo? Can we get F's in the chat for Sugar's friend who got killed by a house hippo? You once believed Scooby-Doo was the US president because of Cartoon Network election? Oh my god. Did they have like a voting thing for like Cartoon Network and they're just like, oh my gosh, who's the president? Oh, F's in the chat for Sugar's friend. Oh no. Wait, here, I'm gonna see if I can... I wonder if there's any other like... What is my YouTube recommendation stuff like right now? Asmongold, ASMR, oh my gosh. What is my YouTube subscriptions? Hololive. Ludwig is being recommended to me again because I think I watched something recently. Trash Taste. More ASMR. I wonder if there's been any like painting videos recently from Pearfleur. The thumb wrestling wait, they had thumb wrestling stuff for Cartoon Network? New art supplies from Korea and London? Oh my god. I love oh my gosh. I used to watch like so many like traditional like art videos. Oh, we cozy now. It's cozy hours. I don't know if the volume is like too loud or not. I hope it's not for you guys. Every time she like
Welcome back.
Every time she unboxes something, the wrapping is so nice from like all these places that do like really high quality art supplies. Oh, your recommendation is like all clown girls. Oh my god, get clowned on, Mikey.
Since I've opened up some new art supplies with you all, so let's first start with this package I received from Choosing Keeping.
Oh, Choosing Keeping, that's the one that has the high quality
is
art
a beautiful
supplies.
stationery store in London and a really old friend to this channel that prioritizes.
Oh my god. Okay, what I've told Crunch this, like, when we can have like a trip to the UK, a trip to like a Europe trip or something, like I want to go on castle tours and stuff, and I want to buy art supplies in Europe and the UK.
Is researching and developing where they source their products, resulting in a really special curation of unique, unusual, and timeless items. They have a really unique selection of art supplies, so I'm always eager to see what new items they've sourced. With every package I've received from them, I'm always stunned at the amount of time and care they take to package each item. If you choose to get your items wrapped, each one comes in beautiful artisanal paper and silk ribbons, topped with the shop's iconic bird sticker. The first item I pulled out is
oh my gosh, I haven't heard that in so long.
It's one of my favorite art companies. They are a Japanese company that I personally really love because my first set of watercolors were from Holbein. Besides the fact that the packaging and graphics of these pencils are stunning, these are artist-grade pencils that are incredibly smooth, rich, and opaque. This set is a concentrated version of their larger 50 pencils.
Oh, those look so
highlights only
gorgeous.
the muted pastel shades. They felt especially fitting because of the bright spring weather lately.
She has such a nice voice. She has beautiful artwork and like, oh gosh.
I'll play around with these.
I don't know what it is about like traditional, like, I don't know, art supplies and like artwork and stuff, but like when it's paired with like nice soft classical music and a person with a nice calming voice, it's like, oh, all your worries just like wash away. Oh gosh, I almost kind of want to get some like classic like music commissioned or something. That would be classical music like commissioned.
Sketchbook later on, but for now, let's just open up the next item. One thing I love about Choosing Keeping is how they connect with many other smaller independent shops and craftsmen while sourcing their products, and this next item is a prime example of that. These are dry pastels made by Rebecca Wallace and Pip Seymour,
dry
who
pastel.
are two artists and color specialists. They are based in North Yorkshire in the north of England. The set was exclusively created for Choosing Keeping and are meant to recreate the feel and color shade of natural mineral semi-precious stones. Examples of these stones are rubies, azurite, malachite, sodalite, fluorite, and dioptase. Each pastel is hand-formed and are incredibly soft and velvety. They can be used wet or dry.
Oh,
so
you can use them
really
wet as
versatile
well?
textures with these.
Oh, it's so beautiful. The gradient you can make.
The colors for this specific set are so light and soft, but at the same time are packed with the maximum amount of pigment. Because each one is made by hand, they have this raw quality to them that I really, really love.
You want to lick those stones.
The next item I opened were these oil pastels from Japan. I actually just did a video about oil pastels that I'll link on the screen, so I was really excited to receive these. These oil pastels are actually really interesting because they are essentially freezing a point in history when oil pastels were first produced. These oil pastels reference 1928 and are presented in its original packaging and design, where during the Taisho period in Japan, oil pastels first originated. Oil pastels are really fun because they almost defy perfectionism and encourages imprecision, leaning towards a more free-form and experimental expression, which is a style that is closely linked with the era of Impressionism. So I'm going to recommend looking at my last video to see how I've been using oil pastels, but these pastels specifically have been so much fun to use because of their vibrant color and buttery consistency. Let's take a quick moment and thank the sponsor of this video, Green Chef. Green Chef is a CCOF certified organic company.
Oh, it's
that
like
has
another
meal
like
kit
food
options
box.
for every
Huh.
lifestyle. Keto, paleo, vegan,
There's so many
vegetarian,
food boxes
grass-fed,
now.
Mediterranean, and gluten-free. This was my first time using them.
Kind of interesting, like how many
and
there
I
are.
honestly think I'm hooked. The box includes fresh produce and premium proteins.
We're getting an
and I've been making
ad.
a few recipes with my brother, who I never get to cook
I
with
mean, the meals look
nowadays.
nice
It
though.
was so easy because Green Chef includes all these different recipes and ingredients which come pre-measured, perfectly portioned, and mostly all prepped, so it was all super low stress. As you follow the recipes, Green Chef makes cooking so easy because they provide step-by-step instructions.
It's,
chef
yeah,
tips,
like people don't
and
want to go to the
tips.
store or something. I don't want to go to the store. There's too many people. I like shopping like when there's like not a lot of people in the store, in the grocery store.
ChefPair130
Oh my god, one single egg.
plus free shipping on your first box, or check out the link in the
I want to be a
description
hermit. I don't want to
Visit
see people.
greenchef.com for
I
more
don't want to.
details, and again, thank you to Green Chef for sponsoring this video. Okay, so from Choosing Keeping, I also received this Italian straw paper sketch pad, which is made from natural straw pulp, originally used for frying and serving foods. It's produced by a family-owned art shop called Ragazzi.
You know what? It's really funny sometimes. I'm just gonna pause it for a moment. It's like sometimes I had to do shopping for like when I'm buying like supplies for like my workplace and stuff too sometimes. And sometimes I go with my coworker to shop for supplies and stuff at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and it's packed. Like there's so many people shopping in the afternoon, and I'm like, why are there so many people? It's the afternoon. I know not everybody has like a 9 to 5, but I'm like, why are there so many people?
Since 1925. I love drawing on toned paper, and the unique texture and grain of this paper has been a dream to draw on so far.
It's either like you have to shop in like the early morning or like right before they're closing. And then you feel like such an asshole like shopping right before a store's closing.
Stickers that are really reminiscent of the 80s, but I also grew up with them in the early 2000s, so sticking these onto my planner really threw me back in time for a second. I'll be playing around with these supplies later on in the video, but before that, let's go through some more parcels.
Those colors are so nice. Such a nice pastel like color set. Pastels and pastel like colors. The amount of people who shop on like a Sunday are crazy. Oh man.
So recently on Instagram, I've been seeing a stationery company called Odd Orange pop up on my
Odd
feed, and I ended
Orange.
up ordering 2 of their sketchbooks. The founder is a fellow artist here on YouTube called Morgan Grice, and she hand binds all of these different notebooks and sketchbooks using 100% recycled paper.
Nice.
I love that the packaging of the sketchbooks, as well as
Hey
the
there, Big Daddy.
sketchbooks
Hello.
themselves, are
How's it going?
sustainable.
How's it going?
What I really loved about watching Morgan's process on YouTube on making these sketchbooks is how thoughtful she is in considering the artist's needs above all else. You can tell that every aspect of the sketchbook is meticulously thought out, from its lay flat
pubic hair isn't a dirty color.
Oh my goodness, we got an ad. There we go.
The weight of the paper, and paper illustrations, info cards containing historical information about the background of the sketchbook cover colors, down to the overall branding. I've been really enjoying drawing in my B6 150 GSM fine grain sketchbook in emerald green, and I'm really excited to see how Auto Orange grows their line. Once I'm done with this sketchbook, I'm definitely going to pick up a few more.
Hello, welcome. If you're just coming in, we're
next
watching
thing I
some
received
like
in the mail
cozy
that I
like
thought
art
I'd share
supply,
was an
art
order that
supply
I
stuff.
placed on 10x10. This is a
Art
Korean
supply opening?
marketplace that I used to kind of online
Art supply
window shop
testing?
on during high school, and I recently revisited it and ordered
Oh,
a
she
few
cut it
things
so
from their
perfectly.
stationery section.
Her
So the
videos
first
are
thing I
so
got was this
satisfying.
canvas pencil pouch that has a zipper compartment. I was thinking about using this to hold my art supplies so I can just throw it into my bag or something, but I'm actually starting school again, so I'm not too sure if I'll use it for that instead.
I missed that.
also got these
Oh
really
my
nice
gosh, I feel like back when I was in university, it was like so nice to, I don't know, just go wherever on campus, and I would have a sketchbook with me, and I could just like draw like wherever I wanted. I don't know. I feel like I kind of miss doing that. I don't know, just like I don't know. I mean, I guess I would already be on campus, like trying to like wait for a class or something, but then I would just like sketch something like as I waited, or I don't know.
I feel like even like on my downtime, like when I'm at my workplace, I feel like I can't do that because all the offices are like open offices. So like, I think if I were to sketch something, it'd be so weird. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Oh, you like the face tracking? I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh my goodness.
Masking tapes, one in red and the other in green. I always carry one masking
Cause,
tape in my
oh my
bag,
gosh,
and
Cause sent me
also,
the
if you know
video,
me,
the
I
Scooby-Doo
don't know, I
election.
love tape,
Oh
so
my
I thought
god,
that I would
Cause,
get
if
a
you're
few
still
more
here, I want to
ornaments
play
ordered from
this.
here. Plus, I
I'm gonna
really
play it
liked
right
the
after
more
this.
retro and versatile design of these ones.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like with the face, I feel like I have to be like so much like more aware of my face now.
I love pens, and I especially love Korean ballpoint pens.
Oh
They're
my
kind of
gosh.
different. They are so smooth and easy to write with while having a really
Korean
fine
and
and
Japanese
precise
pens are
tip.
so nice.
Ballpoint pens are also really nice to draw with because you can go over them with water or any kind of medium without
It's his
worrying about
campaign
the
speech.
ink bleeding.
Scooby-Doo for president. He's gonna give everyone Scooby snacks.
Growing up, I loved Miffy, and I think the pure graphics
I wonder what his
art of
campaign
Miffy
is gonna be like.
left a really huge impression on me.
Aww.
I picked up some postcards that feature some of the elements in the Miffy world, and I'm planning on just
That's
I don't
so
know, maybe just hanging
cute.
them up in my room. Since I'm moving soon,
I'm
decided to
doing
get an
good.
alarm clock for my room. I'm hoping that this will prevent me from setting like 10 alarms on my phone that go off in the morning, but we'll see. I kind of got it.
Make Scooby snacks great again.
So I wanted to show y'all some experiments I did in the Odd Orange sketchbook using the art supplies I received from Choosing Keeping. First, I tested out the Holbein colored pencils and tried just some different techniques like layering different colors.
There would be a
on
girl
top
that
of
would
each
wander
other
around with
to
her
see
sketchbook
if
and
I
pencil
could get
case.
new colors out of them. Because of the limited number of colors,
Because she had
within
her
this
pencil
pencil
behind her
set,
ear and her
it was
eraser in
really
her
easy
breast
to create
pocket.
an illustration
Aww.
with a cohesive
That's
color
so
palette,
interesting.
but at the same time, it didn't feel restricting or limiting at all.
She would
The
just
paper
sit
of the
down anywhere
sketchbook
and start
is just
drawing
exactly
when
how I
whatever
like
she
my type
saw.
of
Oh my
paper, where
gosh.
it's tough enough to handle different mediums, but also doesn't feel too thick and heavy to the point where it feels precious. The tooth and texture of this paper was also perfect. It wasn't smooth to the point where the color pencils just felt like they were gliding around.
It's kind of funny because like when I was in high school, I had a very edgy like messenger bag. I had a messenger bag that was like flames. I feel like it's, I don't know, just kind of funny thinking back on it. And I had this messenger bag and I would like have my school supplies in there, but like I had like art supplies and things too, and I would just have my sketchbook and like yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would be nice to kind of go about my day and like actually sketch things again. But I guess like as an adult, I don't know, just everything's just like I feel like you can't slow down or or I feel like there's always something to do, I guess. uh, Transparency always, vote Scooby-Doo. No mystery. No mystery.
Everywhere, but at the same time, the texture wasn't rough to the point where it felt like it was just eating away at the pencil.
She very carefully adjusted your pose and oh my gosh. That's so nice. Aw. A nice, like, I don't know, ASMR moment just listening to, like, the pencil or something as the person, like, draws you or... That could be an interesting ASMR roleplay, actually. Please, I will adjust you and then I will draw you. Do you like it? And then I show it to you and it's dick butt. or it's just like some kind of meme. My original plan was to actually take visual like visual arts in university, but then I went with English.
It was totally perfect. As expected, there was just
I feel like it's, I don't know, I think it's just kind of funny. I feel like nowadays it's so much, I don't know, it's so much easier to I don't know, I guess like do artist things, I guess, because I feel like for me and a lot of my friends, like when we were younger, like our parents would basically be like, what are you going to be, a starving artist? Like you can't make money with art and everything. What are you going to do? You have to have an actual job. Your art is your hobby, like that kind of thing. Because even like a friend that I had in university, like she started taking visual arts, but then her parents were like, no, you should go into nursing and stuff. So she took visual arts, and then she went into nursing, and guess what she's doing now? she's doing like art and like Q&A testing for mobile games. So like it's kind of like funny how it's like we want to still, I don't know, do our passions, but like people tell us like, no, you can't do that. But I feel like it's so, I guess especially with like VTubing now, I feel like you can definitely do like a lot of arts, or like there's a lot of people who need commissions that are like you can be in demand for commissions and stuff. Anyway.
Warping, but again, expected with any kind of paper with this weight.
Mm. Yeah, it's like it's a safety net thing, definitely. And I mean, like, I don't regret doing what I did, though. Imagine how many like artists or oh my goodness. Hello everyone. Oh my goodness. Hello Raiders. Raiders, hello. How's it going? Hello. Good to see everyone. No toes for a week? What happened? No toes? You were doing music. What kind of music were you doing? Oh my goodness. Isa VTuber or Isa VTuber? Which way is it pronounced? Hello everyone. How are you? We're watching some like cozy videos. You did like Isa? Isa? Good to see you. You lost your toe privileges. Wait, can I show you toes? Can I show you toes? Don't chat. Don't tell Isa, okay? Can I show toes? No? Did someone say toes? I said toes here. Hello everyone, my name is Tana. I am a succubus VTuber. I am an artist. I play a variety of games and I do ASMR. Today's a little bit different. Today's a little bit different because I have ARKit face tracking, and this is very new to me. This is like my first time using like the iPhone and everything. Yeah. No, my name is not Tane Tenchi. It's Tane Toshi. Yeah. Wait. We'll go this way. There we go. There we go. See? Toes. See, there you go. No toe privileges. I give toes now. Wait, she's Australian? Wait. So it's perfect. Is it perfect that I'm upside down? Oh my goodness. Toes? Listen. If you're from Australian, I'm Canadian, so we're Commonwealth sisters. So listen, I want to have toe tracking. Oh, where'd I go? Oh, there we go. Wait, Wait, why did they say that you're Australian? There we go. POV, looking at toes. There we go. I don't know why I did it upside down. Anyway, wait, there we go. What size? I don't know. I wonder. I mean, I'm a succubus VTuber, so I can shapeshift. Oh, I see. Oh, so we have lots of people from all over the world here. Hello. I'm on DGen Canadian hours. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Oh my goodness. I love people who can sing. I wanna check out the VoD and I wanna listen. Yo Canada. Oh, actually, you know what? Speaking of Canada, this Friday is like Canada Day, so a lot of Canadians get like the day off Friday. So you might see a lot of Canadian VTubers like streaming on Friday. Welcome everyone. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, night, evening, like wherever you are in the world. We were just watching some cozy videos. Also, you know what? I'll show you something with like the tracking and everything. Here, you wanna see something? Come closer. Come closer. I have something to tell you. Get close, real close. I'm not gonna flip. I mean, I have hand tracking, but I'm not gonna flip off the raiders. No. I would never flip off the raiders. That's inappropriate. Oh, I'm an English teacher, so I know how to behave myself. I know how to behave myself as a teacher. Who made it stinky? Is somebody eating their vegetables? Oh my god, did somebody do show and tell and you farted in the front of class? That's embarrassing for you. You behave? Yes, I am always on my best behavior, always. Issa, I don't know if you feel tired after your stream, but please get some water or get a snack, or I understand after a stream it can be very tiring, so do what you need to do, or good to see everyone. I look forward to checking out your VOD and checking out the singing and everything. Wait, Issa specifically asked for a double bird gesture. Really? Really? Am I allowed to use my middle finger? am I allowed to flip the bird? Do I have permission? Do I have permission from the class to flip flip the bird? Really? Okay, so then I'm not doing anything too inappropriate then. Okay. Perfect. Okay, here. Wait. And I get to stick out my tongue at the same time. There we go. What? Oh my god. Crygasm. Oh my god. Oh no. You like it too much. I gotta save it. I see a Jessie Cox emote. I love Jessie Cox. I love Jessie Cox so much. I get happy when I see like people's emotes like from streamers and YouTubers that I like. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, Jessie Cox right there. Smile. The smile emote's really cute. Jessie is cool. Jessie is cool. Yeah, like Cox and Krendor. Yeah. OMFG Kata. all those past WoW videos.
Crunch used to watch like a lot of like, well, I mean he still watches Jesse Cox, but like a lot of like the old Jesse Cox like videos and stuff. So the animated shorts are so funny. I love those. Anyways, it's good to see everyone. I hope you enjoy your time here. Here, I think we were just at near the end of like that video. Of your Jesse intake is like, oh. Also, the gentleman's hentai club. The gentleman's hentai club. Oh, co-optional podcast. I know. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of it. Yeah. Lifetime sub to for Jesse. Nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the video was almost over. I guess. Oh, cause I can watch your Scooby-Doo video. We were gonna watch like some like calming videos and like some silly videos too. Here, just a minute. Here, let's go back. I was actually going to do an art stream today, but then I got rather tired. Hydration, thank you. I will definitely hydrate. Actually, I don't think I've drank a lot of water today, so thank you for the hydration.
I also tried a test with gouache on this paper, and it performed remarkably. It was totally perfect. As expected, there was just a little bit of warping, but again,
thank you for the follows. Thank you. It's good to see everyone. Enjoy a nice cozy stream. Hope you were able to get some rest. Basically what I did is I think I was up until 5 in the morning because I couldn't sleep, and I think I somehow managed to get to sleep around like 6 or 7 in the morning, and then I slept until 3. Thank God I didn't have to work today. And thank God I don't have to work tomorrow. Akari, hello! I hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
So that's all for this video. Thank you so much for watching until the very end. I'll see you in my next video where I will be
Makari is wonderful. Oh, you were last playing the Blair Witch game? How did you enjoy it? I heard that some people said it was kind of like half and half. Because I had a friend that played it, and I think there was like different endings to the game. We're watching an artist depict actual time. Oh, we're watching an artist depict actual times in my life. Oh, let's see. Oh, so these were like all the supplies that Pearfleur unboxed here. They're so, oh my gosh, all those pastel colors are so lovely, and the pastels and the pastel-like colors. Oh, take care. Have a good night. Let's see. How do you say your name? I am K69. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you for coming by. Let's see. Okay. Let me. Poor green. You can definitely see that she used a lot of the green. That's for sure. Okay. Wait. Scooby-Doo for president. Oh my God, Cause, there's so many. Wait, Cause, why aren't you asleep? Don't you have to go to work in the morning? I hope I'm not keeping you awake.
President who defines the character.
Wait.
It's the president who defines the character of a nation.
I have the heart, the soul, the conscience of the people in the palms of my paws. I am a riot mob. When I hear the riot people run as wrong. I hear them when I want to run around for lunch.
Where's your candidate?
Over here.
Vote for Scooby-Doo. He hears you, he cares about you, he wants to eat your food.
He wants to eat your food. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's a compilation of, oh my gosh.
There's a big turnout here today for the President's Day Parade. And here comes the limousine procession now. For security purposes, we don't know which vehicle the President is riding in. At this point, it's anyone's guess.
Tune in
President's Day for a full day of Scooby-Doo Where Are You? Monday at 8, only on Cartoon Network.
That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, and there's another one. There's another one. You found more?
Cartoon Network asked the people of Martha's Vineyard what President Scooby-Doo is like on vacation.
It's very relaxed on vacation.
Pretty laid back. Relax.
He enjoys
Placeholder
sailing.
1987 gifted a tier 1 sent to Makari.
That's so funny. Also, placeholder, thank you so much for gifting to Makari. Thank you. Thank you so much. What can Scooby-Doo do for you? I can understand why you wanted to vote for Scooby-Doo when you were young. Wait, it's got a puppy, and puppy is all you need. Oh, for the Blair Witch game? What can Scooby-Doo do for you, everyone? Scooby-Doo will give everybody the Scooby snacks. Okay, wait. I saw that there was like a compilation thing. Maybe was there more of these? 2004 election. Wait, election ad. What is this? Is that the thing from Ed, Edd and Eddy? What? Oh my gosh.
Blank said nothing. When asked where he stands on health care, Blank said we should put big insurance companies before patients. Nah, just kidding. What he really said was, you guessed it, nothing. So what does Blank stand for? A whole lot of nothing. This November, vote for a candidate that has a platform, not a candidate that is a platform.
I'm number 1, and I approve this message.
Many of you know Plank as the fun-loving, freewheeling board you see on TV each week. Those big eyes, that happy grin, just one of the guys. But what you might not know is that there's another side to Plank. A dark, worn, and distressed side, filled with bug holes and enough knots to keep your shoes tied forever. Now, is this the kind of leader you want? Let's take Plank to the woodshed. Vote for Ed. He's too simple to have another side.
This is
Wait a minute. Is Grimm supposed to be his vice president or something? Wait a minute. Here, let me go to the other side. Is he... Wait, weren't they doing like a new thing for Billy and Mandy or something? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're not. I don't know.
This is a beaver. He loves Plank.
Nom,
Do you know
nom,
why
nom.
he loves Plank? Because he's made of wood. Beavers love wood.
Hello,
Plank,
hello.
He's beaver food. He can't help anyone anywhere unless it's to satiate a beaver's appetite.
Of course beavers love Plank, but so do porcupines.
You love the wood.
skunks, And clowns! Yes, clowns love Plank too! Plank, he's loved by all the woodland creatures. Plank loves the...
Wood is good. We love wood.
Number 1 is afraid of teenagers, and Barnabas scared of strangers. Plank is bothered by forest rangers. The Grim Reaper fears no one. So if you want a VP with a backbone, and not a VP without one, vote for the guy who's a skeleton. You can clearly see he has spine.
Re-elect Ed and Grimm.
Paid for by the committee too.
Re-elect Ed and Grimm.
Re-elect. Oh my goodness. So they you know what? Does anyone wait. Do they I don't know if like any other TV show or like there's like no more voting for like character contests or anything anymore. At least I don't think so. I think they still do it in like Shonen Jump manga for like character voting, but I can't think of like any, I don't know, TV shows or anything that do like character voting anymore.
One is good at bossing people around, but did you know that number 1 hates puppies? Hates them. Seriously, vote for Ed. Ed likes puppies. Number 1 hates puppies. Seriously.
Intimidation. These are the tactics of a tyrant. A tyrant hiding in public office. These are the grim realities of the current regime. The regime must change. And the time for change is now. For a brighter tomorrow, there is only one choice.
What are people saying about number one?
Well, I know he hates puppies. That's not good.
Number one was mean to my children.
Why do they all have a unibrow?
He's kind of a wimp. Number one pushed my sister. Number one took my lunch money.
If number one becomes president, I'm afraid he'll hurt my puppy.
Number one smells bad.
Oh, it's for Ed. I mean, that makes sense.
Familiar smell.
I like Ed.
Yeah. Yeah, Ed cool. Ed cool. They did so many of these. Oh my gosh. Number one went number 2 on my lawn. That's a Sag. Oh no. So my lunch money called me a bitch. Oh, what is good? What is good, everyone? Man, I wish they didn't take away that Twitch chant feature. What is good? Forest fire? Oh gosh.
Why? Why? Why?
Why?
Why?
Why? Why? Why?
Plank, you have 1:30 for your rebuttal. 1:15 for a rebuttal.
He doesn't need to speak.
You have a minute left, Plank.
See, this is what you do. Like, even on Twitter, you just don't say anything. You're just talking bad.
In this election, the candidates speak for themselves. Well, those that speak do.
Within the next 30 seconds would really be great.
Excuse me, sir. Who will you vote for this November?
Ed has my vote. I think it's awesome how I don't understand what Ed says.
I can relate to a carcass like Grim.
I like skeletons.
I like turtles.
Okay. He's living, but not alive. And, you know, that's a quality you just don't find in the other candidates.
The people have spoken. Vote Ed and Grim in 2004.
These are sensitive times. Teenagers and adults bully us on all sides while our so-called leaders sleep. I alone have a bold vision for our protection. With the power of 2x4 technology, I will establish a position of absolute strength, creating a balance of power that favors our agenda, and set in motion a relentless campaign against the tyranny of adolescence and adulthood. The time is now! Take freedom by the hand and march forward towards a brave new world!
You were 15.
Wood is good. Thanks for the
Existential crisis.
My likes his dad and he likes it a lot.
Excuse me, sir. Who will you vote for this November?
It's okay. Don't worry. We're all mature here.
The people have spoken. Vote Ed and Grim in 2004.
2004.
I'm Ed, and I approve of this chicken.
Hello.
What's
hello.
Ed
Hello.
talking about? No idea. And I like that.
Do you have corn in your ears, mister? What's that supposed to mean?
Vote Ed. Confused?
Dirty.
Good.
Number one, your critics say your policy on national defense seems weak. How do you respond to this?
Eduardo.
Right, no further questions.
Yeah, there's so many of these. I'm surprised. We got Looney Tunes.
On defense.
We got Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry.
Good, Wood. Frank likes his dad, and he likes it a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Would.
please welcome your president, Ed.
Is that a jawbreaker? You have jawbreakers!
Vote Ed. Smart choice. Dumb candidate.
Nigel Uno was born into a family of immigrants, and at a young age he realized that he had special talents. Now most know him by the nickname of a champion, number one. But inside he'd never stopped being Nigel Uno, the boy next door.
This is my original model, but it has face tracking. This is my OG model.
Re-elect Ed and Grimm in 2004. One eyebrow, one vision.
Big problems?
Are we gonna ignore the chicken spanking so as far as he can? I love Foghorn Leghorn. Boy, I said boy. Oh no. Oh no. Not the trash. Not the trash. He's so sad.
I'm Ed, and I approve of this chicken.
What's Ed talking about? No idea. And I like that.
I know the
tear.
tear.
You don't understand.
I am the content swab. Release the wax, ear person.
Makes you question what he's saying, which really makes you think. And a nation of thinkers is what makes this network great, and that's really saying something, don't you think?
Big butt.
Don't you think?
Vote Ed. Confused?
Duty.
Good.
A lot of politicians promise to do away with fuzzy Washington math, but only number one promises to do away with math. A lot of politicians promise higher test scores, but only number one promises lower standards. A lot of politicians say we need better school attendance, but only number one says we need better classes. Because we all like arts and crafts, and come on, who really uses geography? The decision for education is as easy as one,
Who
two,
needs geography?
I'm number one, and I approve this message.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, that's so many. Like, I didn't realize it was that. Like, I wonder if they did like more of those. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. That was a blast from the past. Let's see. Try to see like what else it would be like, I don't know, interesting to see like on YouTube. Oh man, now I'm gonna get like Metal Gear Rising, like I'm gonna get like Metal Gear Rising like things of like here. You were like in your late teens when those aired. Oh my gosh. I used to watch so much like we didn't have I think it depended in some parts of Canada. I think we would get like some things from like Cartoon Network, but like we had YTV and we had like oh my god, what was the other one we had? The TV station. Oh my god. It's on the tip of my tongue. It was called Cartoon something. Wait a minute. Canadian TV channel. Gosh, I don't even remember what it was. Oh, but yeah, there would be like a lot of the Cartoon Network shows on there though. And then there would be like Teletoon, that's what it was. And then there was like lots of like late night Teletoon, like the Mature cartoons like it was like Duckman and like the Ripping Friends and like those kind of things. The people who came up with the YTV intros, holy heck yeah. And yeah, my goodness. No, it's okay. We can all have boomer energy. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, I want to watch that after I'm done Elden Ring. Oh, Donkey. I haven't watched one of Donkey's videos recently.
Royalty-free music.
Yeah, hello, Shumat. Yeah, hello.
Industry? No. Nuh-uh. Nope. Video games, you just pissed me off. This year's E3 was a goddamn joke, and everyone involved, fuck you. This was the most sellout.
Wait, when was this? June 18th? It was June 18th. Wait. Did E3 happen? Did E3 already happen? Wait. 2022? What day was it? Oh. No, it's about Game Fest. Okay, because I was like, wait a minute. Because I usually watch people who like watch E3 like live.
Embarrassing bullshit I have ever witnessed.
Let's check out.
Let's not. The Rock is worth $320 million. Why is he on here advertising an energy drink before they run a commercial for his movie during a video game expo?
Check this out. An iPhone.
Wow.
Whoa.
Why are Twitch
Whoa. That's what I'm using for face tracking. An iPhone.
on here pretending like they care about video games?
There were like games in GameCube that were like this.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of, what does it remind me of? It reminds me of those like old school GameCube games.
You don't play no games. Go talk about Johnny Depp's trial or some shit. The only Twitch streamer that plays games is Pete Dorr. He wasn't even on there.
What? Playing games on Twitch? Haha. Wait, haha. Who plays games on twitch.tv?
Platformers pretty much every day for the past few years. I love Jump King. I love other platformers. Jump King is really good. And
when was the last time I seen Mizkiv play a game? Smite? Maybe? I think.
For Last of Us multiplayer, they showed one concept image. This was one of the highlights of the show. They're remaking Resident Evil 4. Doesn't really need a remake. They're remaking Last of Us 1.
They're remaking Last of Us 1? I mean, I guess it came out on the PS3, right? I think Last of Us, yeah, I have it. Huh. Wait, is it for HBO? Are they actually making like, are they, what? Are they gonna make like a Last of Us show? And yet no Bloodborne port. I want wait, because Bloodborne's not on PC, right? Bloodborne is like on console, isn't it? Hello, welcome. Hello.
Definitely doesn't need a remake.
I'm Yasuhiro Anpo, director of Resident Evil 4.
And I'm Yoshiaki Hirabayashi, producer of Resident Evil 4. This title is a reimagining of Resident Evil 4, based on
I'm not gonna lie. I am excited for this because Resident Evil 4 is my favorite one. Because I like Leon and Leon is hot. Oh, I swear to God though, if we still have to do like those like escort missions with Ashley though, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. Ashley, Leon, help me, Leon.
Original 2005 release.
There's I actually want to play that. I want to play the Bloodborne, the D-Make one. I really want to play that.
Resident Evil 4. Let's take a closer look at Resident Evil 4.
The over-the-shoulder camera returns, of course. Look forward to future announcements.
That's it? The other big remake is Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh yeah, are they redoing Knights of the Old Republic? Okay, so I've never played it, but I know that that's like the good Star Wars game, right?
This game is old. Older than you remember. People who played this back on the original Xbox still consider it to be one of the best Star Wars games, and it's mostly because it has HK-47, who is a funnier character than they've ever had before in Star Wars. There's also Star Wars Eclipse from the guys who made Heavy Rain.
Your vast experience.
I almost want to replay Heavy Rain just because of like, oh god, the memes.
It hasn't prevented 8 victims from being murdered. Fucking asshole!
This studio is great at making unintentional comedies, and I do not understand how they got the Star Wars license. It's kind of like if they let Tetsuya Nomura make a Disney game.
Oh man, Kingdom Hearts 4, everyone.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm very curious to see how Kingdom Hearts 4 is like gonna do. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna play it regardless.
No. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, that's a Kingdom Hearts fight. That's a...
In the 90s, Square was famous for its dedication to storytelling in video games. Today, Square Enix is famous for its dedication to the worst storytelling in video games. Chaos Man was so dumb it was funny. Octopath was soulless. Final Fantasy 15, you had to watch a movie to get the story.
I haven't even played Octopath Traveler yet, and I have it. Oh no. Oh shoot, it's so true. I think, what was it, for Final Fantasy 15, you had to like watch a movie and then play the game or something. Man.
Dragon Quest. Well, I like Dragon Quest. Final Fantasy VII Remake took a story that actually worked and butchered it. Square Enix is so creative, they named their studio Creative Business Unit 3. And yet, even by the abysmal low standards of Square Enix, Kingdom Hearts 3 stands alone as one of the most incompetently written video games ever created. And this is why I have to play Kingdom Hearts 4, for the funniness of it all.
There's so much Final Fantasy VII happening.
Which one is the one with...
Oh no, I was talking about this with Crunch. Crunch went on like a tangent because like when we played Final Fantasy VII Remake, it was just like, oh no, they're making all the characters live. It's not retelling the story, they're making the story different, but they're making like Aerith and Zack and like people live. I want to play the Dragon Quest games. I haven't played them.
Hi everyone. In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything.
Name one thing Modern Warfare changed.
You know, and Gaz first
We're on Steam, as you know. I mean,
Call of Duty games are still good for 2 weeks of trashy multiplayer fun, but the campaigns are so fucking pathetic, so outdated. I don't know why they showed this. It looks like shit.
I am so...
Plot twist, Tifa dies instead of Aerith. Oh no. Oh no. No, we can't have Tifa die. We have to protect her abs. Her tomboy abs, you know? Also, I don't play COD, so I don't know.
Excited to play this.
Capcom changed the logo for Street Fighter 6 because everyone made
Oh,
fun
there's
of
that new Street Fighter that you get to like make a character, right?
Arcade mode. The netcode is still shitty. The AI is
You
too
will
easy on normal.
Rage of Tifa, because I don't think Tifa will get killed. I think they're gonna keep everyone alive.
They put ads before the
The only thing that I feel that's gonna be really weird is that if they keep Zack alive, that's gonna be weird for Cloud's plot, because like Cloud has Zack's memories and stuff that are like messing with his memories or something. Like, I don't know how they're gonna like keep Zack alive.
And they played it very safe with the gameplay. Street Fighter 6 looks like a pretty dramatic shift for the franchise, but as much as I love Street Fighter,
Also, yeah, Cloud also is going to get cucked, I guess, if Zack lives, because Zack will like come in and swoop up Aerith.
What is a Stormgate, though?
How the fuck would I know?
So we actually copied Ori and the Blind Forest because that game sold really well.
That's good because you just do something that somebody else does.
Yeah.
They did a really good job with their creativity and taking a jump off the, creative ledge.
Jump into the next game. It's from Neo Interactive, and it's called Samurai Zero.
You mean Katana Zero.
Select your samurai.
Oh, it actually is called that.
Samurai
What the
Zero.
fuck? They showed a billion indie games. There was a show called The Wholesome Direct, and the highlight of that show is when Leah called it the Loathsome Direct. Last year there was 9 soup-type games. This year there are...
Okay, this is actually funny because I co-streamed this, not the one from last year, but I co-streamed the one from this year, and it's true. The one last year there was a lot of like indie soup games. I played one of them, Hot Pot for One. Hello. Oh my gosh, Rilu? I hope I said your name right. Hello. How's it going? Hello, Raiders. Oh my goodness, you're playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. How was your stream? Hello, we're watching Donkey dunk on games, I guess. Hello, Raiders. My name is Tane. I'm a succubus VTuber. I'm an artist. I play a variety of games, and I do ASMR. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness, I haven't played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I know that there's going to be that new Star Wars game coming out, and I think, yeah, they're redoing Knights of the Old Republic, so that's very interesting. Also, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And Hero, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let me see here. Let me get a shout out for Hero. Stream was good. You love the Star Wars games. T-pose in bed. Yes, get lots of rest after your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Get lots of water and rest up, or get a snack if you need to. I understand like how tiring it is like right after a stream. Oh my goodness. Good to see everyone. Hello. I was planning to do an art stream like in the morning, but I didn't sleep too well last night, so I'm watching some like I don't know, interesting videos with everyone. We're just kind of having a fun time discussing stuff. Aggressively to show. Yes, T-pose right in your bed, and then you can fall asleep right away. Today I'm showing off. Oh, I just noticed the notifications went off again. Oopsie. I have face tracking and everything, so I wanted to show everyone. I want to show everyone all the face tracking. Also, it's funny because like so they started showing the stuff from Wholesome Direct, which I co-streamed earlier this month. So Donkey's talking about some of the games and everything. And I was just saying how funny it was like last year during the Wholesome Direct because there was like lots of like soup games, and I played one of them. It was called Hot Pot for One. It was actually kind of like a sad game. You make hot pot for Christmas time and you invite your friends and they don't come over. I was like, I don't know if that's really considered a wholesome game, but it was kind of relaxing putting like all the ingredients together. And basically you have memories of like good memories with your friends, and then they just don't come to your party.
Wholesome Direct, and the highlight of that show is when Leah called it the Loathsome Direct. Last year there was 9.
This is what it was. Hot Pot for One. So you get to you put all the ingredients together and stuff, and then it's like, oh, then you just feel bad that nobody comes to your party.
Soup type games. This year there are 200 frog type games.
Oh my god, it's true. There's so many frog games. Like, it's so sad. Yeah, the one from last year. I was really surprised. Like, okay, there was a lot of good games, like good game demos and like previews from like the Wholesome Direct, but I was surprised there were so many frog games. Like a lot of them.
Frog Frog Song, Ball Frog, Time on Frog Island, Here Comes Froggy, Frog RPG, Star Frog, Fancy Frog, Skate Frog, Frog Gun.
In Frog Gun, your grappling gun is a frog.
Devolver's presentation again
It's so true,
tried
though.
its hardest to take attention away from their games and place it on themselves. Double Fine's event actually highlighted some of the more promising indie titles. The two that caught my eye were Shim, where you jump from shadow to
I'm looking forward to this one. I want to play it. You jump from shadow to shadow.
Shadow, and Animal Whale. Every game at E3 is trying to be cute and loud. These games look like they actually might be fun. Everyone thought Rockstar would show their next game. They didn't, but Rocksteady did. It's been 7 years since Arkham Knight, and these guys are finally back with Left 4 Dead Shark, where you have to kill Superman. The thing with
Oh my
co-op is that
God.
the game is no longer a $60 buy-in. It's a $240 buy-in. Last year, It Takes Two had this great setup where only one person had to actually own the game, and the game was incredible.
That's what I liked about It Takes Two. The only thing I'll say is I found the story to be very weird for It Takes Two. I liked the gameplay. The part with the elephant made me emotional, like very sad. Like I don't want to spoil it for anyone for like what happens with the elephant, but when a game makes you want, like when a game makes you torture another character, I don't like that. I would when games make you do something you don't want to do, it makes me very uncomfortable. And I felt so sad for the elephant. Oh my gosh. And the thing is, like, with the story, I felt like the parents weren't really communicating. Like, I felt that all of their problems were such non-issues. But the gameplay was very fun. I don't think I've ever played a game that I actually liked the gameplay, but I didn't like the story. The game's message wasn't a good message either. Stay together for the kid.
Incredible. If Xbox is smart, they'll put this thing on Game Pass. That is a perfect match.
Anything else you want to add?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh.
Alan Wake.
Okay.
Alan Wake 2.
Wait, there's another Alan Wake? Oh gosh. So I can't remember. I think it was for the PS. Alan Wake was originally for the PS3, right? I think. Let me double check. I don't want to be wrong. Alan Wake. It came out in 2010. Let me double check this. I don't want to be wrong. Or was it the PS4? My point being, I guess I got soft locked in Alan Wake. And I think I got like halfway through the game or a little bit further, and I ran out of batteries and I couldn't finish the game. But that was on me because I used too much battery. Oh gosh, but I would like to replay that game because I feel like I can probably do a better job now than I could have before. Yeah, I can't remember if it was for the PS3 or PS4, but I had it.
No way this is real. There are only 2 human beings that have ever played the game Alan Wake. Me and my friend Woa. If anybody else says they played Alan Wake, they are lying.
Donkey, I'm not lying. I've played Alan Wake.
Making Alan Wake 2 is like if for some reason they decided to make a Knack 2. The big Sony news is that they are slowly bringing all of their major titles to the PC. Uncharted, God of War, Death Stranding, Horizon, and now Spider-Man and The Last of Us. I'm very happy for PC-only gamers that can finally get at
yay,
some of these
PC,
incredible
PC.
games. And also Days Gone. The Persona series is coming to Xbox.
Oh my god. Oh, Persona. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Persona. Conwings, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. This is my OG model, but it has face tracking, and I'm really, really happy with it. Kite did it. Oh my gosh, I am so happy with how the amazing job that Kite Komainu did. Oh my gosh. You like both of the models? Oh, I'm so glad. I got the iPhone on Friday and I was like, oh my god, I have to try it. I have to try it. Everyone should check out Conwings. Conwings is an amazing, amazing artist. And Conwings is so funny. Yeah, where Persona fans can, yeah. I saw a Twitter post like when this was announced, it was like, yes, Persona fans can finally play Persona. I really, really, really want to replay Persona 3. Persona 3 was my first Persona game, and I bought it 3 times, and I'm gonna buy it again. I've told this story before, I believe, but okay. So I bought Persona 3 when it was on the PS2. I bought the collector's edition, and then I bought Persona 3 FES, which was the extra story with Aegis, the extra story after the main story of Persona 3, and then I bought Persona 3 Portable for the PSP. Yeah. I bought that one too. So I bought the same game 3 times because I wanted to date the boys. And now I can buy it again on PC. Your first one was Nocturne. I have Nocturne. I haven't finished it yet. I also have Persona 2 Eternal Punishment for the PlayStation because a friend from high school bought it for me on eBay. And I haven't finished it yet. I think I also have Persona 2 Innocent Sin as well. That was the one that never got released in North America because it has like a no boss. Yeah, can we go to Persona Anonymous? This is the thing that I don't like about Atlas though, because they did the same thing. Like, they don't do DLC. They make you rebuy the game. And they know that people will buy it. It's the same thing with, like, think about it. Persona 4, and then you rebuy it for Persona 4 Golden. And then you have Persona 5, and you rebuy it for Persona 5 Royale. Royal? But it works because you'll rebuy the game. Because it has more content. Because it's a whole different game, because there's so much more stuff basically. Oh man. And it's true because I'm gonna buy this again. Oh, god damn it.
Not Nintendo, but don't worry, Nintendo fans. You guys get Xenoblade 3. You poor bastards.
Monkey to Luffy.
He's called Banjo-Kazooie, you idiot. God of War looks amazing. It's still slated to come out this year. Probably won't, but when it does, there ain't no way it's gonna be able to match up against this next game. Sonic Frontier.
Sonic Frontiers.
Open world Sonic. I envision one of the greatest comedy masterpieces.
I feel like Sonic is doing better, and I really hope good things for this game. I feel like I feel like Sonic has had enough of a time period that there are fans of Sonic who are working for Sega to make Sonic good. At least I hope so. I can't remember what comic it was, but they actually hired a Sonic fan comic artist to write for like a legitimate like Sonic comic. So I think there are more Sonic fans being hired to do stuff for Sonic now. And giving the fans what they want.
Of all time. Looking at the gameplay, I am very disappointed that Sonic is not constantly clipping through the terrain. I did not think they would be able to get that part right. A couple months ago, Yuji Naka, the director of Balan Wonderworld, spoke out saying he was removed as the game's director halfway through development, and then Square Enix shoved the game out the door unfinished. So far, I'm not seeing any farmers or dancing sequences in Sonic, which is a shame, but the developers have clarified that this is not actually an open world game. No. Sonic Frontiers is an open zone game. It's very Strand-like in that sense.
Now, I'm excited to announce a special partnership between Xbox Game Studios and one of the greatest creative minds and innovators in our industry.
これから、Xbox ゲーム
Thank you, Kojima-san. We're thrilled to have Kojima Productions.
Meanwhile, at Jeff Keighley's house, they held the Dead Space event, where every game shown was the game Dead Space. Here's a new Dead Space. That's the Callisto Protocol, my bad. Now, this is the actual Dead Space, right? Yes.
Wait. So it's like it's a similar kind of like theme? PT for Xbox? Oh my god, can we just like have a finished PT? Or like call it something else? We want Norman Reedus. Sorry. We want Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus. That's what we want. But not. I mean, I liked Death Stranding. I liked Death Stranding, but I also want PT. So the Callisto Protocol being made by the original Dead Space team. I gotta go play Dead Space.
Every game shown was the game Dead Space.
Lux, good to see you.
Callisto Protocol, my bad. Now this is the actual Dead Space.
I hope you're doing well.
But then this came on, and I was
hey there, Lux.
Is this really another Dead Space?
That's something brand new.
We want this to feel like Dead Space.
And
thank you, Sphinx.
My favorite, the most anticipated open world RPG of the last 20 years.
Zelda. Starfield was the big reveal of this.
I've heard about this. I've been getting ads for it. Should we have high expectations for this? I wonder about this game. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about it.
E3 turns out it's actually No Man's Sky, but with shooting.
Oh.
But the shooting is really sluggish and wonky looking. But there's 1,000 planets. The concept behind this game is exciting. It's something that really taps into your imagination, flying out into space and exploring the universe, learning about different societies and ecosystems. However, Bethesda was already struggling to keep up with modern standards 7 years ago when Fallout 4 came out. And now with games like Elden Ring, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Red Dead 2, Sonic Frontiers, these huge games pushing the limits of scope and polish, I don't see how Bethesda could possibly meet this new.
So it's made by Bethesda, okay.
Microsoft spending the entire budget on Blizzard. I would love to be wrong, but the last super ambitious open world Western RPG was Cyberpunk 2077. Back to you, Jeff Keighley.
Next, it's time for a new look.
But wait, was it last summer? I think it was. They did fix some things with Cyberpunk, but they should have been given more time, definitely. Oh, kisses. Mwah. Honestly, I've been playing Cyberpunk like off a stream, and it's enjoyable, but I feel like the glitches were really funny when it came out. I remember when Crunch was playing, I think he may have gotten a clip of it. I can't remember. The cars that were coming like around a corner in Cyberpunk, they were constantly crashing into each other, and it was like an endless car pile of cars. And it was so funny. Cyberpunk has an okay story though. I already had a romance with like one of the characters, and I was like, okay, this is cool. I mean, yeah, I feel it's decent. Like I'm having a really fun time with Elden Ring. The last game that I had the most fun with was Witcher 3, and I won't shut the fuck up about it. I love Witcher 3, and if I can have a game that can give me that experience back, and I feel like Elden Ring's pretty close to it, like, man, I want to have that Witcher 3 experience again. Ah, man. The storytelling and like the gray morality and the humor and the whole world of Witcher 3 is amazing. Ah, man. I do want to try Sekiro. I want to try Sekiro, I think, right after Elden Ring, or maybe some of the Dark Souls games.
Look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from...
Oh, and gotcha. Yeah, and gotcha. Oh, man. Opinion on Witcher 1 and 2. I have not finished Witcher 1. I played a little bit of Witcher 1 on stream. Okay, the funny thing about Witcher 1, it keeps crashing on me. And it's not just my game. Witcher 1, I've watched people who do like Let's Plays of Witcher 1 on YouTube. Their game crashes like when they're doing Let's Plays on YouTube as well. Witcher 1 is interesting. But I never finished Witcher 1. I played Witcher 2 because it was basically like, this is what you need to know about like what happened in the first game. Witcher 2 was very interesting. I let the guy live at the end of Witcher 2. Shoot, I can't remember his name. But yeah. If anybody plays Witcher 1, yeah, I feel like you have to just constantly save in that game. And I do actually want to finish Witcher 1 like on stream as well. There were some pretty janky moments in Witcher 1. Listen, oh my god, there was an escort mission that I felt like I couldn't defeat because like the girl kept dying. Because I kept getting, oh my gosh, there was like the dogs that came and then the villagers came after me and oh my god, it was such a mess. Elden Ring's different because it actually lets you explore yourself. In Witcher 3, you get like a checklist on your map of like things. And yeah, like I think it's interesting when a game gives you a lot of freedom, I guess, to go wherever you want. I mean, I think the thing that, well, I mean, I know they're, entirely two different kind of games, but I feel like it was really interesting to read like Dandelion's like notes and stuff about like Geralt's adventures, like when you complete the quests and stuff like that too. For like Witcher 3, when you have like your checklist of like things to do and stuff. I hear that there's supposed to be another Witcher title, but I wonder how it's gonna be. I think it's supposed to focus on Ciri or something, so yeah. Anyway. Man, I could just talk about Witcher. Crunch and I bought the books, I think, like a couple months ago, and I wanted to read the books. Witcher 3 is carried by the world. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm aware. I'm aware that it's based off of like a book and everything. Or books. Let's see. What other things are on the YouTube? What are in my actual subscriptions and not in my recommended? Hello. Man, a lot of ASMR, a lot of Asmongold, a lot of music, calligraphy, arts. Man, do we have any video essays? Oh, wait a minute. I haven't seen this Chris Abroad one.
Friends would.
Oh my god, it's the mud water again.
Look at this amazing fan art and see an amusing parody. Apparently this character here, Big Mouth it's called, is inspired by me. I don't mind it, I think it's funny, I love it, and I definitely don't want to murder whoever came up with it. But recently I've been starting to wonder, is this a parody or is it a prophecy?
Hello,
of
hey
things
there,
to
future
come?
god.
Now,
Hello,
a few days
hello.
ago, after my 32nd birthday, I received the results of my Kenko Shindan, literally health report. You're supposed to get one of these done every single year, but because I'm an idiot, I hadn't done it in half a decade. Now already I wasn't in a very good place because I don't like getting older. I didn't want to turn 32 years old. The only upside that I can tell is if you're a YouTuber, you do get a shout out every year from famousbirthdays.com, reminding you how famous and brilliant that you are. Apparently, I'm the 19th most famous Chris in the world after Chris Tucker and before Chris Motionless. Get in. Although always good to take a website with a pinch of salt when they get your birthplace wrong by 400 miles. And also up until...
I don't know what happens with like a lot of those like websites, but there's a lot of YouTubers that say like, no, I am not that height, or they're like, no, that's not my birthday, or that's not where I live. I don't know where like any of these sites get their information. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm really happy to have this wonderful face tracking by Kite. They have done such an amazing job. I'm just gonna keep shouting out like Kite throughout the stream.
Recently, I had my birthday wrong as well, bring into question the entire existential purpose of famousbirthdays.com. Anyway, according to this bleak and unforgiving health report, I too will soon be Chris Motionless. Check this out, I'm overweight, tick, high cholesterol, tick, high blood pressure, tick, a fatty liver, even though I don't drink that much alcohol, although I suspect I know which video is the sole reason for this.
Oh my god, look at the, oh my god, the Strong Zero. I cannot wait to go back to Japan so I can drink so much booze. The sake 1 cup and the Strong Zero, and like there's so many flavors of Strong Zero. There's so many flavors of like, there's just so many flavors. Amazing tracking. Yay! I'm glad. Do you watch any streamers while you play off a stream? Oh my god, where do I start? Ryusu, where do I start? I watch so many streamers and I watch so many YouTubers like off of like off YouTube, off Twitch, and like, oh my god. So many. Wait, like I don't want to show it like on screen here, but let me see. Like should I just go down a list of people that I watch? My god, there's too much. There's too much. I also have like, I have so many like, I've met so many wonderful artists and like VTubers and like flesh tubers. My god, I don't even know where to begin. Your internet's been plagued with really? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear, Sphinx. Oh my gosh. I hope everything's okay with your internet, and my gosh, I hope it doesn't go into like the next day or anything. Sometimes I think like some ISP like or like internet like service providers and stuff, sometimes they do like maintenance, I guess at like 2, 4 in the morning, like I don't know, the degen hours, I guess. I don't know.
Health issue alone. BMI 28.7, that's classed as overweight, almost obese, tick. And by all accounts, I'll be dead by the end of this video, tick. Bloody hell, is there actually anything good on this? I've got some white blood cells, that's good. And
can you request
got a
videos?
nice smile.
You can add them to
Other
the
than that,
media
though,
share
it's not
section
good
if you would
reading.
like
And,
to.
the doctor told me at the
There's
end
a media
that
share
if
section
I
in
carry on
in the
this
Discord.
sort of trajectory of shit, that I'm going to need to take tablets in my 40s for like cholesterol and blood pressure. Now I know it sounds like I'm almost cheekily proud of this, like I've unlocked an achievement, get the most cholesterol award. But honestly, I feel like I have let myself down. I'm not happy with the state of my health. I don't want to go down this pathway of being in poor health throughout my 30s.
Stretch.
I don't want to be abroad in a body bag anytime soon. And this has been the sort of wake-up call that I've really needed for a long time now. Now you might be thinking, well, you don't look that bad. You know, you certainly don't look like this just yet.
Oh my gosh.
Important to point out that the worst things are happening sort of down here with my stomach, just very carefully and cleverly concealed in the shot. Also, like all good YouTubers, I film from a slightly lofted angle, which is more flattering on the jawline. You know, as I always say, if you put the camera like there and film like this,
it's so true. When you notice a lot of people, like when they are either live or when they're taking pictures, it is very flattering to have your camera facing up, so you don't get like that double chin look. Face tracking.
then it's not that good, is it? That's awful. At this point, you're also probably thinking, well, cry me a river, dickhead. You've just eaten all the food. What did you think was going to happen? Living off a diet comprised of saturated oil and breadcrumbs. It's a fair point. Though in my
media share section, let me check something. Maybe I hid it for a little bit. Let me check something. Maybe I temporarily oh, never mind. I did hide it because I wanted to have it active when we were actually doing media shares. Feel free to post something in the general section if it's appropriate, I'd say.
My rare defense, I don't actually eat like that every day. These are sort of rare, sporadic videos and not an actual reflection of my diet. Because I travel around so frequently, I often do eat out or go to convenience stores and eat, you know, onigiri, sandwiches, batter, instead of a nice lean chicken salad. What I'm trying to say is, it's not my fault that I'm like this, it's Japan. Japan did it to me. It's not, you know,
Maybe
not
I
my
can...
own terrible, reckless decision making. But it recently came to a head when I realised how bad it was.
First
and
time.
like all idiots with
Or maybe I
access
should.
to Twitter,
Maybe I can.
went on
I
there
can
and
reduce
had a rant.
the volume for a little bit. We are watching YouTube videos. I'm just kind of looking at like what's in my YouTube like subscription like area at the moment, and just having a fun, cozy hangout with everyone. I don't even think he looks like overweight or anything. I think he looks fine. I don't know. I think some of the standards in other countries are like really different, I guess, when it comes to weight and everything. I think he looks okay. Like, the eye movement is nice. Thank you. Here, I'll have a little bit of a close up right here. Peachy, I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Peachy, or I can do that too. I hope you're doing well. Peachy is so cute, and it was really fun. It was really fun doing like the VTuber armpits review all together. You want to catch before bedtime? Nice. I hope you have a fantastic like sleepy time, Peachy. Can I look at you with disgust? I'm disappointed. I forgot to show you guys I can puff my cheeks. A little bit. I can do it a little bit. Peachy's model is really adorable. I love how Peachy's model looks. There's so many creative like VTuber designs. I love it. Japan can be a little brutal when it comes to yes, I think Japan is a little bit brutal when it comes to stating people's weight when people shouldn't even like mention it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like even since like the pandemic happened, I haven't been at my best. I feel like I was at my best like in 2019. I need to do Ring Fit again. I need to do some more Ring Fit streams. I also need to be less squishy, I guess. Oh, oops. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh my gosh.
About it for a little bit, saying how sort of disappointed I was in myself. And some nice people came to my aid and said like, jokes like this need to stop and whatnot.
Ring Fit with the rigging.
Fan art of Chris looking like a bowling ball.
I'm actually kind of curious how it would look.
Fucking grotesque human Totoro. But I have to say, like,
Why are they drawing him super big? Why is everyone drawing him super big?
Enjoy this stuff. It's brilliant. This isn't the reason I'm feeling sad. This is the reason I'm feeling sad, right? Internal health reasons. Truth be told, the most accurate fan art that anyone's ever sent me was this. Look at that.
Boing boing.
Project Red.
Oh, that looks nice. I like how that looks. Whoa. Very nice. He boing boing. That is an amazing art piece. That is so cool. Especially with like the onis and everything.
There I am with my sword, taking on the trash taste thugs. Like looking into a mirror, isn't it? I like that. Why can't all fan art
Wait,
look that good?
that was CD Projekt Red? I think he did say that, right?
Why can't all fan art look that good? But when I like that. Why...
Thank you, CD Projekt Red. Oh my god. Oh. Nice. Cool. Man, imagine getting like fan art from a game studio.
Like looking into a mirror, isn't it? I like that. Why can't all fan art look that good? But when it comes to my health, surprisingly, despite doing this, physical appearance is bottom of my list of reasons.
I
for wanting to
wonder.
get fit. It's those sort of physical manifestations, those symptoms of health issues, the tiredness and fatigue. You know, it's sad looking back at old videos where I can perform physical feats like climb a mountain or ride a bicycle, knowing I'm not fit enough to do such things now. Recently I found myself turning down trips with friends to climb the Japanese Alps, something I've always wanted to do because I know I'll be coming back down in a bag. How can I climb a mountain when I can barely get up the stairs? In the past, I've talked about Japan's obsession with fitness and how I was gently bullied a few years ago when I put on weight. At the school where I used to work, students would like come and prod me in the stomach when I put on weight.
I've heard about that. Like I've heard that in like Japan, Korea, and I don't know if it's like some other maybe some other places like within proximity, but I used to know some people that used to like teach overseas, and there would be like children who would be like, "Oh my god, you look like so sick and stuff," like if somebody didn't put on makeup and stuff, like, or like, "Oh my god, you're so fat," or something, and they would like push you in the stomach, or like poke you in the stomach. Like, oh man, it's not, I don't know. I would say like as a Westerner, that's very uncomfortable. You're surprised that there aren't more VTubers in like the PS1? Well, here's the funny thing. I do have a PS1 style like like VTuber model. Give me just a moment. I do. I'm just not using it today though. I'm choosing to use this one today. It's right here. This is the one that I've been using actually very recently because I've been really liking it. I'm using this one because I want to use this one right now because of the iPhone and everything. Yeah. Is it easy to live in Japan? I think it's different from person to person. I think it just depends, like maybe if you can adapt to like learning the language, or like I guess if you want to integrate within the culture or like that kind of thing. I think it depends if you can find things that you can like enjoy.
And my own colleagues would make thinly veiled comments like, "Oh, Chris Sensei, you look like you've enjoyed food recently." It's not surprising given Japan does have one of the lowest obesity rates on the planet. But despite that sort of gentle bullying, it never really forced me to get fit. You know, if anything, I felt more inclined to stay overweight as a sort of act of rebellion. It wasn't until I got a health report like this in my third year of teaching.
Yeah, I saw that,
cholesterol was
Captain
awful,
Dumpling. Yeah.
that I actually got my act together and started jogging and started dieting. Well, I'd like to say that I'm announcing some kind of incredible series like Journey Across Japan, Let's Walk 2,000 Miles edition. In reality, I'm actually off to the UK for the first time in about 2.5 years next week. Let's face it, I'm not travelling all the way to the UK just to eat a Caesar salad.
Paddington Bear.
But beyond that, when I do return to Japan this summer, I am going to put self-improvement, both physical and mental well-being, at the absolute forefront of everything I'm going to do. My goal for the end of this year is to be the fittest I've ever been in my entire life. and hopefully not failing in a very public way.
Oh my goodness.
I want to share that sort of process with you guys and, you know, also get tips and advice from you as well. If there's a physical challenge in Japan that you'd like to see me kind of attempt or try, or even outside of Japan, I'll be completely open-minded to doing that. I'm open to your ideas. What I'll say is I'm quite a goal-driven person, and I think if I set a goal of trying to climb a specific mountain...
The thing that I find is that, like, when it comes to, like, working out and stuff, it's usually really nice when you hear encouragement from people, or you hear, or if you have people to work out with you, I guess, because it's kind of like a motivational thing. Usually telling people that they're doing a good job, and it's like a motivational thing. At least that's how I feel. I don't know.
Or undertake a specific challenge, I think that's far more likely to happen than just saying, oh, I want to lose weight, you know. But just remember, if you ever do want to get fit, it needs to come from within. It needs to be a decision you make, and not because you're being prodded in the fucking stomach by an annoying colleague. But hopefully, with this plan, with this goal in mind, by the end of this year, this will have become a prophecy, not this. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Yes, Chris, become honorable samurai. Yes, you can achieve your oh my gosh, the name is on the tip of my tongue. Shinsengumi. You can become Shinsengumi. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you become Shinsengumi.
Hold me to it. But for now, guys, as always, many thanks for watching. As for me, I'm off to eat this delicious, tasty bag of apples. Look at that. Tasty. Apples. Who needs fried...
Wait, are those apples, but they are in a bag? Oh, which one was it? It was one of those. I think actually in Japan they put bananas in bags too, don't they? I don't know how to feel about that. just cut it on your own.
Delicious golden breadcrumb chicken when you've got apples. You know. Apples.
Apples.
Appley goodness. Pretty good actually. Apple.
Or you can eat the apple, or you can eat the whole apple. I mean, it's convenient. It's convenient. I do admit it is convenient though. Let me see. So, Dumpling, you suggested this one. Wait, what the heck? What is this? Oh, it's Fall Guys, because Fall Guys is free now. Oh, that's okay. What the heck? What the heck kind of ad is this for Fall Guys? I'm sorry. I just want to see why it's like this. This is my first time seeing this ad. Huh. Okay. So, I don't know. Here, before we start the video, I know that some people have been talking about this, but how do you feel if you bought Fall Guys and then it got free to play? Like, do you feel like you supported them initially, I guess, like when they first had the game? Or like, I've been hearing from some streamers that like they want a refund basically, or well, maybe not streamers, but just like people in general, I guess. Like, I feel like in a way it's like, well, it's kind of like paying for something that's like early access, I guess. It's like, well, I supported it, so I guess it's okay if it's like free to play. I guess I don't know. Yeah. I guess it depends on the mentality. I don't know. They turn crowns into kudo coins. Oh. Curiosity stream. Oh my god.
Tetris Effect, the 2018 game, has maybe my favorite video game trailer of all time. Which is all the more impressive because it's, you know, Tetris. It's Tetris, the game that has almost certainly been released on every console, computer, and phone you've ever owned. The game most of us have been playing
Is the volume
so
okay?
long we can't even remember our first experience. And wisely, instead of selling it as some kind of new thing, the Tetris Effect trailer leans into this history. It understands that we know Tetris. In fact, it spends most of its time describing just how much we know Tetris. It explains that the titular Tetris effect is a phenomenon in which people, even those with damaged memory construction, report having visions of falling blocks.
It's
twisting
true. You
tiles,
can have dreams of
completing
Tetris.
lines after they stopped playing the game. This even happened in people
Oh
who,
gosh.
due to
I just realized with the tracking, I actually have to have like good posture. I can't like I can't like lean back in my chair. I actually have to have like oh god damn. I mean, the face tracking is good, but I gotta have good posture too. No, I can't have shrimp posture. No. I mean, I guess that's kind of a good thing though.
Amnesiac conditions had no memory of playing the game. The study is real. The Tetris effect is a legit thing. But for the trailer, the story also operates with a fairly evident subtext. Tetris is already a part of us. The trailer's monologue, wildly elevated by the psychedelic visuals, positions Tetris as something
Hydrate? Oh,
almost
thank you.
innate, something
That's actually a good
violent,
idea.
which, in video game context, it kinda is. Tetris was created on an old Soviet computer in 1984. Think for a moment about games released in 1984. We got stuff like Beyond Castle Wolfenstein, Karate Champ, Elite. What these games all have in common, as does almost everything released in 1984, is they're technically primitive versions of genres that would continue evolving for
I'll be on
decades.
this side.
Castle Wolfenstein Stealth, represented largely by showing passes to guards, laid the groundwork for absolutely lavish titles like the Hitman
Hey, that
series
works.
with its cascading systems of AI interactions. Wolfenstein would of course also give us this, which we can all be grateful for. Karate Champ's deliberate 1v1 fights led to the infinite
Everybody else
complexities of
hydrate
Street
too, not
Fighter
just
and the
me.
anatomic detail of Mortal Kombat. The wireframe spaceships of Elite would use the following decade's technological horsepower to evolve into Hunting Simulator 2 Elite Edition. That's not right. Almost every game that came out in 1984 was clearly constrained by the technical limitations of its day and clearly preceded the much more complex releases of now. And that's part of the reason Tetris is such an interesting release, because 1984's Tetris is Tetris. Yes, it's very green and made out of characters instead of bitmapped graphics, but the goals are
Very
the same,
green.
the strategies are the same,
Very,
the blocks
very
are
green.
the same. Wolfenstein versus Wolfenstein is unrecognizable. Elite versus Elite is a quantum leap. Tetris is Tetris, with slightly better defined blocks. There have been some changes over the past 40 years. Color appeared in many different shades and textures. We got the ability to spin in both directions, hold tiles, see what was coming next. But these are basically quality of life improvements, not a revolution. Re-releases of Tetris, of which there have been countless, rarely sell themselves on the way they change gameplay. Instead, it's an almost entirely aesthetic battle. Can we present these blocks in a way you've never seen before? There's a truly excellent video by Digital Foundry in which John Linneman compares nearly 30 different versions of Tetris.
Oh my god. Wait. DF Retro Tetris. Is that it? I'm gonna Google it. or YouTube it. DF Retro Tetris. Oh gosh, it's a long video. Oh my goodness.
Compares nearly 30 different versions of Tetris, each with distinct styles and takes on what is nearly unchanged game design. Tetris by Spectrum Holobyte had its illustrated background Russian cathedrals. Tetris with Cardcaptor Sakura Eternal Hot had its
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, look at Sakura. Oh, she's so cute. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. I loved watching it when I was younger. I actually have to finish the newish one that came out a few years ago, Clear Card. I was a few episodes away from finishing it too. And it was so so cute. Such a cute, like, magical shoujo like series. I love Clamp.
anime girls. Sega Tetris
Aw.
has a monkey that whacks each line with a hammer as it clears. It's fascinating to see each new iteration try and justify itself, show why it should exist and isn't made completely redundant by previous versions of the same game. One of both my and Linneman's favorite Tetrises is the 1992
hello, welcome,
release for the
welcome. I hope
Philips
you're having a nice
CDI.
time.
If you have not yet seen this game, then it is my pleasure to show you perhaps the most nature wave game ever made.
Nature Wave? Oh my gosh, I love Vaporwave. Please show me Nature Wave. All good? Yay. Oh, that is nice. Well, it's time, everybody, that we go back to that's enough of the face tracking. We should go back to the retro model. Yeah, we should definitely go. No more face tracking, just retro model.
Tetris CDI, according to John Linneman, does not play very well. According to me, it is very difficult to get a CDI emulator running, but truth be told, I don't super care how well it plays, because have you seen this baby? The vibes here are immaculate. It's new wave plus nature photography plus Tetris, and the Tetris really seems like it comes third here. I love how the playing field is off-center in the frame, basically rejecting itself as the focus.
That's nice.
Often the scene's grass or rocks are covering the bottom section, like wilderness is reclaiming a Tetris obelisk. Tetris's most famous editions, like
Thank
the
you
one
for the
for the Game Boy,
follow.
are often
Hello,
frenzied
everyone.
and stressful. But Tetris CDI proves that the game's complete simplicity also makes it infinitely adaptable. With fast, high-energy music, it's exciting. With smooth synths
actually been
and
a
an
while since I've played
de-emphasized high
Tetris.
score, it's meditative. Even the theme of the game is completely malleable.
I know that there's
Put
like,
on
what
top
is it,
of old
Tetris
Russian
99 or
architecture,
like
and it's
that
about
competitive one
unstoppable
for the
Soviet construction. Put it in
this,
front of
it's
a
on the
painting,
Switch, right?
and
The
it's high
competitive one?
art. Put it under a waterfall, and the falling blocks seem to hold a mirror to the natural world. Alongside games about
Plus,
infiltrating...
I don't know if this is entirely true, but I hear that Tetris, or like I guess even just puzzle games, are supposed to keep your brain good. So it's supposed to keep your brain like healthy. So I don't know. Like it would be nice to play some Tetris again, I guess.
bases, flying spaceships, and karate chopping guys.
Thank you for the follow.
1984
Hello.
also saw the release of Marble Madness, a game that
PS1
kicked off a mini-genre
Tetris.
simultaneously more
Hello.
grounded and
Hello,
more
hello.
abstract than
Rayster,
Tetris.
hello, good to see you.
In Marble Madness, you roll yourself
love
through a series of
Ayuzumas. Ayuzumas
increasingly
are so
difficult
cute.
obstacle courses, avoiding strange enemies and racing a strict timer. The fact that you're controlling a marble here is fairly crucial, because the game hinges on you knowing what a marble feels like. Rolling, even on the NES or in the arcade, is a very different feeling than controlling a dude or a race car or something. Whereas Tetris's universality comes in part from the mechanics having almost no connection to the outside world, Marble Madness is a game built with, physics. I think Marble Madness is counting on you having played with a marble before, understanding its inertia and how it acts around slopes, and all those other things you learned while waiting to get picked up in after school. But despite Marble Madness centering itself on a very real-world object, the environment of the game rolls in the complete opposite direction. It places itself in a Tron-like virtual world, set atop towering gray pillars with enigmatic machinery and decorations. There is no background, no sense of scale, nothing centering. And while this can be attributed to the limited technology of the time, later iterations of Tetris frequently framed the game in front of real objects and scenarios, while later marble games made little attempt to escape from the abstract. Isn't it funny that I can say later marble games? Video games are so goofy. Anyway, the visual language for marble games quickly became platforms floating in a sea
Oh
of
my gosh, do you guys want to play marbles on stream?
clouds. You have the supremely chill and mystical seeming balance, the recent arcade release Marble It Up. Popular titles like Marble Blast might have put trees in the
I
background.
remember there
but
was
this
a racing
more
marble
vague
game for the
gesture
N64,
towards
and I don't remember what it was
terrestrialness
called
than
though.
any actual
Or it was like a
grounding. Even genre-adjacent series like Super Monkey Ball focus on making the ball fun and
Ooh,
relatable,
marbles.
rather than the environments you roll through. This makes sense from a level design perspective. Abandoning any pretense of realistic environments allows for far more variety in layout and puzzles, but it is an interesting contradiction that despite building itself around the universally understood real-life physics of a marble, Marble Madness and its successors are aesthetically detached from anything else worldly. And because of this, because the worlds the marbles roll through are so abstract, it faces the same problem as Tetris. What does it mean to progress as a genre? How do you make one game update on the previous one if you're just rolling through platforms in a void? Well, in Tetris's case, it does so by recognizing that every read on the game has been quote-unquote correct. Tetris is about construction, and about high art, and about nature, at least according to the game we kicked off
Tetris
this
is
video by talking
everything.
about, Tetris Effect. It is, like the dozens of titles that came before it, mechanically almost identical to that original game in 1984. You can drop blocks, you can rotate them, if they stack too high, you
That
lose.
aesthetic is pretty
But
nice.
thanks to a breadth and depth of backgrounds, sound effects, and music unparalleled by any other Tetris game,
I'm just gonna pause it here for just a moment. I did enable a media share area again in the Discord. Let me know if you can see it. It's only if you have accepted like the general role in the Discord though, so
Tetris Effect tries to convince you over and over again that this thing, this new theme, is what Tetris is really about. Ah, you think while playing through a stage
Live,
that
laugh,
slowly
Tetris.
climbs from a
Tetris is
blizzard-covered
life.
mountain to the peak, this is Tetris, finding a summit after a difficult trek. No, actually, this is really Tetris, the gradually increasing energy and complexity of jazz as we drive further and further into a city. No, this, the procession of humanity across a desert, matched with another lonely procession across the moon. In the game's most iconic level, one directly referenced in the trailer I talked about earlier, a singer repeats, "We're all connected, we're all connected, we're all connected," and the stage that features that song forms a literal circle of life, a glimmering sea of creatures circling the globe.
it's kind of funny because like the song that they have in the background, I hear that song all the time in VR chat. There's like I don't know what you would call it. It's like maybe like a dance room, and then it has like all like the sparkly kind of like sparkle effects, like I don't know, just like on all the buildings and like stuff in like this VR chat like auditorium room. And like the video, whatever video player just like always plays in that room. Echo sweetie, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Have a good night, sweetie. Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I might not be able to get through everything. I think that was one of the reasons why I disabled the media share thing in the Discord to begin with. I don't think I'll be able to get through everything, but we will see. We will see. Have a good night, Echo. Also, Alexi, Ohayo.
Though resolutely
Hello,
sincere to the
hello.
point of cheesiness,
Welcome to the
Tetris
channel.
Effect will convince you that the game is about
Thank you for the follow.
everything. The diversity of human experience and the miracle that all those disparate things are part of being alive. It is the grandest possible statement you could make about a game in which you fit tiles together, and yet also seems to be the only natural progression of the million different roles Tetris has filled over the past 40 years. Tetris Effect argues that Tetris exists in so many forms, on so many platforms, for so many different people, that is the story of the game. All things to all people. We're all connected, we're all connected, we're all connected.
Aw. We are the blocks. We are the blocks and we're all connected with each other.
There is, I think, a marble game equivalent to Tetris Effect. The most modern permutation, the most beautiful, the most transformative. But what's wild
Oh
about
yes,
this
a lot
game
of
is
I think a lot of the
where
new
Tetris
folks
leans into
haven't seen. This is my
universality,
original
this
model.
Swings in the
This is my original
opposite
model, but it has face tracking now.
Venonith is a game that most of you probably have not heard of, unless you watch Errant Signal, that is, but it is also a game that will likely make you go, what is that? Venonith is the marble game equivalent of the RTX On meme, an old sci-fi paperback cover come to high resolution life.
Oh my god, what is it? What is it about like sci-fi covers that look so, I don't know, so satisfying? Like you have like the neon colors here, but like they're so, but it's like so, it works so well with like all the black, and then like it's like subtly neon, but not too neon. I don't know. It's interesting when things are just kind of like set in a time.
Resolution life. It is actually almost to a T the arcade art of the original Marble Madness. The marble is beautifully textured. The environments walk a stunning
This
line
looks
between
so
painterly and
nice.
photoreal. Venonith looks to me like the movies that played in my head as a kid when I first encountered Myst.
Huh. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered something. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, I think somebody said they wanted to gift me Myst or something, or there was like new versions of it. Sorry, I just remembered for like Myst like on Steam. I think there was like gonna be new-ish like updates or something, or how the game looked. I don't know.
Maybe most striking of all, though, nothing in Venonith has any analog to the real world. In dimensions comprised of rings and rolling hills and multi-sunned horizons, never once
It is on Steam. It's on the Steam Summer Sale. This game is 60% off of the Steam Summer Sale. I'm adding it to my Steam wish list. Not bad. It's like $8.79 Canadian. Not bad.
A marble is some sort of innately human
Oh yeah, the
experience.
remastered
In fact,
Myst.
it's so
It has a
aggressively
VR
alien
mode.
that this is
Ooh,
not
that's
a joke. I
exciting.
struggled to figure out how the options menu worked. I've never seen a game work so hard to not include any language. The marble games before
Okay, that's sorry. I'm sorry. I keep pausing. I feel like I'm like doing like the pause champ thing. I feel like that's really cool. Visually, this is very unique. You can, I don't know, even like the text looks different here. It looks so sci-fi and so cool.
The marble games before Venonith, Marble Madness and Blast and the like, seem to
Is
end
this
up
one
at
of your
their
favorite?
floating in
I
the
need to
void
add it to
aesthetic as a
my
function
game
of
like
level
list of
design.
games to play.
The designers almost certainly built the level with gameplay in mind and colored in the background afterwards. But in Venonith, that line isn't nearly so clear. It frequently feels like you're navigating places that have existed for eons. The bright abysses you roll over frequently have additional platforms you'll never reach, landmasses that stretch far beyond the bounds of the play
I would
area.
love to play
This
it.
isn't a naissance situation. These dimensions, with their marble width structures and smooth curves,
There's so many like
are
older games I
clearly
never had the
designed
chance
for
of
you.
playing.
It's more that
A lot of PC
previous
games.
to this, I've never seen a marble
That's for
game
sure.
that so begged me to wonder about the environments encompassing it. Unlike previous marble titles, it grounds itself, gives itself a world to exist in, but the grounding is in a context that's completely other. Simply by establishing such an alien setting,
Have I played?
Venonith
I
wordlessly
haven't.
poses
No.
countless
There was like
questions. It resolves
there was a few games that I guess because if we think about it, like games are still pretty expensive now, but like I feel like I don't know, I'm gonna sound like a boomer, but you had to really know if you wanted to play a game like when you were younger, because whether you had to ask your parents for it or something, you had to be like, listen, I will replay this game a lot or something. I just really want to play this game. There were certain games that I did like, grow up with and stuff, but there was a lot of games like in certain, I don't know, console generations I never got to experience. Like I never got to play the Star Fox games. I never got to play Metroid. But like I played like a lot of, I don't know, I played a lot of Mario games, like a lot of like the Yoshi game, like some Yoshi games. Okay, I've talked a little bit about it, I guess, before, but I played some NES games, but I missed out on the Super Nintendo era. I played Nintendo 64 games, some of them, but I missed out on the GameCube era. I get like, so there were some game consoles that I didn't get to, like, I played some things on like the PS1 and I played some things on the Sega Genesis, but that was because of like going to like babysitter houses and like stuff like that. I had to sell my Nintendo 64 and I had to sell my Game Boy so I can convince my parents to get a PS2 because I wanted to play more mature games. And I feel like later on I was able to afford like more stuff by getting like part-time work and stuff like that, like getting like a PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, like stuff like that, getting like my Nintendo 3DS, or getting like, yeah. I guess the thing is like you get to like afford some games, but you can't play all the games. Yeah. So there's like, I feel like there's always some consoles that it's like, yeah, I got to play some things, but I didn't get to play everything. Like, for example, like when we were talking about some of the Metal Gear games, like yesterday, I got to play some of them, but I never got to play all of them because I would go to friends' houses to like play games too, but I would never finish them. So there's like bits and pieces of like some game series that I've played all of or like none of. Oh, like for example, it was only recently that I got to experience like some of the Legend of Zelda games because I never got to play them when I was younger. Crunch was playing a lot of them over on his channel, and I was like sitting beside him, like watching him play like Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask. I think there was another one we played, but same thing with some of the Final Fantasy games. Like my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy X, and my friends from high school recommended it, but I don't know I couldn't get into Final Fantasy X, and I know so many people love Final Fantasy X. I couldn't get into it. But I never got to experience like some of the earlier Final Fantasies though, but I like how they play. So Crunch got to show me like we played Final Fantasy 7, we played Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6 is so nice. We played Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 6 has such a nice story. They should remake Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6 is amazing. They remake that game. Oh, you know what? Here, you know what? I'm gonna have a moment. I'm gonna show my artwork. I drew Terra from Final Fantasy 6, I think. I guess it must have been maybe last year or something at this point now. Give me just a moment. How long ago did I draw Terra? Let me see here. Terra, where are you? How long ago was it? Oh, there she is. I think I did an okay job here. I'm gonna be careful because it's on Pixiv. There we go. Terra is such a pretty character. I think I can do a better job maybe now drawing her, but I think that was like sometime last year I posted it. Yeah, you can check out my Pixiv if you want to like see like artwork and stuff. I like drawing anime characters. It's nice. Terra, like there's something really nice about like the Final Fantasy characters that look very ethereal with the character design. I guess like I don't know. It's kind of funny. Like Final Fantasy like 7 looks like everyone look like it's like the whole like Square Enix like I guess character designs like 7 past that. I don't know. Anyway, I went on a tangent, I guess. I guess my point being is that like I've played I would say like I've played a lot of games, but there's like some game series I missed out on when I was younger. And I feel like I'm reliving, I guess. Maybe I don't know. Maybe some like lost nostalgia, I guess, of like older games. Like Final Fantasy 7 is still good. I really like the story. Yeah. I guess with like those older, I guess like Final Fantasies, like they were, you know, more like fantasy-ish. Yeah. Fantasy. I mean, I guess it's in the title, right? High fantasy.
None of them. It provides no answers. The ending is impressively even more enigmatic than the dozen hours that came before it. While playing
Yeah, of course.
Like
oh yeah, the new Final Fantasies look really nice though.
Distinct,
like graphics wise and everything and character designs. Oh, definitely very nice.
Presented me with images I had no frame of reference for. This means something, it feels like the game is saying. It means something big, but it's also something specific. And you human, you non-marble, don't speak the language.
Yeah, like more medieval and
Both Zenith
cyberpunk,
and Tetris
definitely.
Effect are technically pretty spectacular. The number of particles whizzing around in Tetris
Factories
Effect
and
often
futuristic
reaches
games.
near overwhelming levels, particularly if
I
experienced
think
in VR.
that's
The lighting and Venom.
Sorry, I'm gonna pause it again for a moment. I think that's one of the reasons I'm enjoying Final Fantasy IX. Crunch and okay, sorry. Here. Shout out to Crunch. We're playing Final Fantasy IX on Crunch's channel like every single Thursday, and it's been really nice. We usually play like a game series like on his channel like every once in a while. So yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX's good. Please don't spoil anything for me. I'm experiencing it for the first time. A lot of people like 9. It's kind of funny because I feel like there's so many people that have like a different Final Fantasy that they like for like their favorite.
Myth casts long shadows, highlighting delicate texture work and gleaming off the marble itself. From a graphical perspective, both have absolutely justified themselves as games with 40 years of iteration behind them. But the reason I find them both so fascinating, especially taken together as a sort of case study, is that they thematically present opposite methods of dealing with the same problem. In a medium
I feel like there's a lot of sequels of games that
the
people don't
abstraction
like.
of both of these genres don't
It's like for
present a
Devil May
clear
Cry
way
2.
forward.
There's some people that really want me to play Devil May Cry 2, but there's a lot of people that are like, no, Tana, don't play Devil May Cry 2.
For decades. So Tetris Effect
Maybe 2 is
asks,
just like a cursed
what
number
if
in a
that
lot of games.
universal understanding became the ethos? A game of Tetris that somehow embraces the breadth of human experience makes it the point that Tetris can be about anything and everything. Builds a game out of blocks that strives to emphasize connection with every completed line.
US2, which is
Zenith
that's true. They had a different like ordering
that
because
universal
Final
understanding
Fantasy 6 is Final
A
Fantasy
marble game that
3 or
resembles
something in the
nothing
USA,
ever seen on Earth, a world that
right?
strips away
Something like
everything
that.
recognizable except the most basic fundamentals.
Hello,
of
hey there, Before Dawn. Yeah,
What's
I'm
wonderful is
on
that
DGen hours
ultimately,
tonight.
I think the results of these efforts are the same, making something old, something almost primal, new again.
Oh,
It's
I
like
loved Devil May Cry 5. I thought it was
from the
so
far-off
funny
lands
and
of
over the top and so
1984 to
good.
today, all of us getting to enjoy the fresh magic of rolling marbles and falling blocks. My God.
Falling blocks.
Video games are ridiculous.
Oh, Sphinx, no.
This video was sponsored by
Oh,
that
no,
sweet,
Sphinx.
sweet combo of Curiosity
The
Stream
tracking's
and
good. Oh, thank you, Green Bay.
Now, you might think
We can
with a
thank
video about the
Kite for
progress
it.
of
Kite
technology
did such a.
and
You
the
guys should
thousands
follow
of
Kite. Kite
nonfiction
is so
titles available
cool.
on Curiosity Stream, I might recommend you watch one
Kite
of their
did my
about the far future, possible
my face,
cities, the evolution of
my
art.
face tracking.
Well, you'd be wrong, because I'm going to recommend something about
His beard looks sprayed on. Oh my god, I can't unsee it now.
caves. Gotta be true to myself. Did y'all know there's an underwater cave in Death Valley called Devil's Hole? That's right, a huge chasm and tiny passageways and extremely unique wildlife, and there's an entire documentary about watching divers explore Devil's Hole. I don't know why you're laughing. It's extremely cool, and there's nothing funny about it. CuriosityStream is such a handy resource to follow these incredibly specific rabbit holes. I've genuinely found many things that end up in my videos by watching these docs, and you, yes you, can get the service for less than 15 bucks a year by following the link that's just hanging out in the description. Even if you're not interested in underwater cave exploration, you should hop on that link, because with your year of CuriosityStream, you'll also get a year of Nebula, the streaming service for extremely cool video essayists, and also me.
Video essayists on CuriosityStream? Oh my god, I feel like I should maybe have a trial for CuriosityStream. Maybe I can get a sponsorship from CuriosityStream and then I can try the service. I love learning.
No ads, there's actually, look, this is a boring point if you're not me maybe, but the streaming quality on Nebula is like noticeably better than YouTube. Like the dark parts of my videos look so much better there. And their original series, like one about TV show opening credits that I did an episode of. This is the easiest sponsor I ever have to do for my videos.
Maybe that's what we can have like our channel for, like fun educational things that we absorb.
Whole Megillah. Just follow that link right down there.
I feel, you know what, everybody? I feel really happy. I've only started kind of maybe like doing this recently and kind of started talking about like video essay stuff maybe somewhat recently. Like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, a few streams before I was talking about it because I was kind of hesitant because I'm like, I really like watching video essays, but they are so long and I like doing it on my own time, but I'm happy that we can enjoy them all together. And I need to subscribe to Jacob Geller because I think I've watched a few of his videos before and I've never like watched some of like, I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. Simpsons? I'm sorry. I will get to the other stuff, but I need to hear about The Simpsons. No more Fall Guys. No more Fall Guys. I'm sorry, my boomer is showing, but I love The Simpsons.
553rd
I would come home from school. Listen, I was like a loner kid at school. I would come home and I would be so excited to watch The Simpsons. And at first my parents were kind of hesitant about like me watching The Simpsons when I was really younger, but I really liked it. The Simpsons was pretty edgy. Why don't I have ad block? Because I watch the ads to support the creators. Smile.
Episode of The Simpsons is, well, it's the 553rd episode of The Simpsons. It's the first episode of the 26th season. It promised a big character death that turned out to be Krusty's father, Rabbi Hyman.
Oh my god, your parents wouldn't let you watch King of the Hill. King of the Hill's pretty edgy too for that time.
Rests almost entirely on Krusty's shoulders, a character who just can't really drive the plot of an episode at this point.
I actually haven't seen a lot of the newer Simpsons episodes recently. Sorry, I just want to make sure. I think the volume is okay. I just don't want to make sure I'm too like loud or too quiet where the audio is.
It's fine. It's whatever. It's the 26th season of The Simpsons.
Oh gosh.
None of that matters though. The Simpsons, the 553rd episode, is important.
It makes me think of like just like that one episode where it's like, hey, if I had a TV show, I'd run it into the ground.
It has my favorite couch gag of the
Sound good?
entire
Okay,
series.
fantastic.
And it's a blowout. Nothing else even comes close. This is something we're going to have to unpack in stages, many stages, and I'm going to do my best to show the relevant clips, but if you haven't already, you should watch this thing in full. I can't show the whole thing here because YouTube, but the official Fox channel has uploaded it, and I've linked it below.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe maybe Fox will tell me it's a no-no.
Okay, so first, let's just talk
Hey there,
through what
Draconis.
happens
Hello.
in the most literal terms we
Hello.
can, which is itself a surprisingly challenging task. Homer plops himself down on the couch, picks up a sci-fi looking remote, and turns on the TV, revealing that it's September 28th, 2014. He smacks the remote a couple more times, and the date starts going backwards. And as it does, Homer does too. His face rearranges itself several times, ending on the classic Homer, as he appeared on the first Tracy Ullman show Short. The television now shows April 19th, 1987, the day that first short aired. As he continues to hit the remote, time changes directions and starts going forward, rapidly. Homer's face continues to rearrange, and he falls off the couch, spinning through a variety of transformations and art styles that we barely see. When it settles again, the TV reads, "Today's sun date be of September 36.4, 10,535. New Homer rises onto screen, a floating head on a mass of tentacles, droning. Text above him says that this is The Samsons, episode 164,775.7. He looks around, then says,
Family, meet me at the kitchen cube.
While he does, more text has appeared on the side of the screen. Hail, hail, moon god, watch, watch, yes, yes, put in the eye hole, grow like plant. There's going to be a lot more text like this. Homer floats into the kitchen cube, and then we get our first peek at Bart and Lisa. Both have been reduced to a single sentence, Lisa repeatedly declaring, "I am Simpson! I am Simpson!" while Bart struggles out,
Don't have cow, man!
like
Oh
both
my
of their
God.
essences have been carved down to a
Don't have a
single
cow, man.
catchphrase. Marge has seemingly suffered the most in the jump, a pillar of hair with eyes that's become some
All hail the
mouthpiece
Dark
for
Lord
a
of the
new
Twin
religion.
Moons. I feel I feel like the stuff that's on the right side is like analog horror. It makes me think of like local 59 and what was it? Local 58, sorry. I was thinking of the parody Local 69. This is Simpsons analog horror.
Maggie descends from the ceiling, grows a periscope-like mouth, and announces,
"Make purchase of the merchandise."
Amidst the din, Homer says, and suddenly we're out of the kitchen cube, flashing once again through time and space, catching glimpses of other episodes. In number 20,254, Marge slaps Homer's head, both of them on stilts, and she says,
"Still love you, Homer."
Homer.
In 37,211.4, amoeba-like family members swim towards each other, yelling,
"We are happy family."
and a number 2 distorted to make out, and your formless Homer and Marge face each other. The subtitles say, "I will never forget you." It's maybe Marge who says this.
Huh.
Back in the kitchen cube, Homer looks around, surrounded by his screaming family. He says one final,
"Dough."
Oh gosh.
Haha. The Simpsons.
Haha, Simpsons.
This intro was made by an animator named Don Hertzfeld, with, according to him, virtually no oversight from the Simpsons team or Fox at large. He's been making animated films for over 2 decades now, and even if you don't know his name, if you're within a certain age range, I would bet you've seen at least some of his work.
My spoon is too big.
My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. Is that the was that also the one where it's like my ass is bleeding? My anus, sorry. My anus is bleeding. My anus is bleeding. Oh my god, I love how Automod's like catching all your stuff. Oh, bye-bye. Take care. Ryusu, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Smile. Is this gonna be like a horror film? Okay, I'm kind of curious.
What would you like to talk about?
My patient. Hi. I know you're nervous. I just want to have a chat.
I'm seeing something no one else can see except for me. It's smiling at me. Oh my God!
Ooh, psychological horror? Ooh. Oh boy.
Yesterday, a patient in your care died brutally in front of you.
I need to find an explanation for what happened.
It's smiling at me. It's smiling at me.
Oh no. Can we get some smiles in chat? Smile.
You're going to die! You're going to die! You're going to die! You're going to
I found 20 cases involving 19 victims with a direct line linking them all together.
You said only 19. Why is it that everybody else who's seen it is dead and you're alive? I've seen it too.
You?
Get away from me! How long between each victim's death?
None of them survived longer than a week.
Today's my 4th day. I am not gonna keep running. I have to face it.
How does it make you feel?
Smile?
I'm just really scared that something bad is going to happen.
Smile? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so it's gonna be in theaters on September 30th. Here's the thing. I feel like when it comes to like horror movies in theaters, sometimes they just don't do well, but it makes me wonder. Maybe they should have put it closer to Halloween. Oh, wow, Squarespace. Make a nice website. I guess you're not going to sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Earlier achievements is this short film, Rejected, which was, in fact, nominated for an Oscar. Through the days of what feels like 400 years of bad
Was it
internet
actually?
humor, Rejected might seem a little trying. But Rejected predates all of that. I mean, it predates Peanut Butter Jelly Time. It's a short that supposedly
Peanut butter
details
jelly
an
time.
animator's
Peanut butter
breakdown
jelly
over having
time.
his bizarre submissions
Jelly
for
time.
the Family Learning Channel and the Johnson & Mills Corporation rejected. It is quite obviously vulgar in places, but undeniably memorable and still incredibly funny. I lose it when his, quote, clear and steady downhill state continued. Soon he was completing commercial segments entirely with his left hand. And then we get this.
The monkey poured coffee in my moods.
At the end, the animation falls apart entirely, the paper ripping and drawings falling in on themselves, as well as simply being an entertaining sequence. It's one that highlights
Peanut butter
Hirschfeld's
jelly.
physicality,
Peanut
both
butter
in
jelly.
animation and
Peanut butter
production.
jelly.
Although his work could be simplified to drawing stick figures, the weight and momentum with which each character moves is second to none, and his commitment to drawing on real paper and doing weird techniques with real cameras
That's that
make all of his
gif.
animations stand out from the countless other stick figure animations of
Hello,
the
hello,
mid-aughts.
hello.
Hertzfeldt's work continued to evolve over the next several years in a phase that culminated in his film It's Such a Beautiful Day.
Oh.
His first feature-length work, It's Such a Beautiful Day, is actually 3 short films combined into one hallucinatory movie-length attack on the senses. The plot focuses on Bill, a man who gradually loses his grip on memory and reality due to a brain something.
Oh.
It's a difficult watch, both thematically and aesthetically. Throughout the film, we see Bill grow increasingly more sick and more detached from reality and spin through a whirlwind of his family history.
Oh
From the first
gosh.
couple minutes, it seems like the
Throwing the
ending is
baby in the
obvious.
fire.
Bill dying, forgetting everyone and everything he knows.
Oh gosh.
But in It's Such a Beautiful Day's boldest choice, the narrator refuses. In the last few minutes of the film, we're told that Bill will not die. Not now, not ever. He lives on, thousands and millions of years into the future, learning everything there is to know, seeing everything there is to see. It's a beautiful form of denial.
Aww.
It's unexpected and touching.
Aww.
But if the years after the film are anything to go by, Herzfeldt's art couldn't shake its themes: memory, death, deterioration. It's Such a Beautiful Day uses eternal life as an ending, a rejection of the expected. His next films, The Simpsons intro included, use that as a beginning. So you've achieved eternal life. Now what?
What's interesting is when you talk about that, living forever or as long as you possibly can. What you really want is a continuance of your memories and your experiences. If I said that you could live another 200 years, but we'd have to reboot you, that's not attractive. Nobody wants that. To me, that's where memories are very interesting, because what happens when we start losing memories? What happens when you can't take your memories with you? Who are we without our memories, without our past?
The Simpsons in their current permutation don't get any older and they don't get any younger, but time keeps passing. For a show more than 30 years old, this means that characters' memories get weird. In a recent episode, a flashback revealed that when he was a teen, Homer wanted to be a DJ. In the 90s, Homer wanted to be a teenage DJ a decade after Homer had already been on the air as a middle-aged power plant worker. This isn't like a plot hole moment, it's an irreconcilable impossibility at the center.
I feel like that's just like so weird with The Simpsons, because it's like time has to move on, but like, but the further that time moves on, it doesn't really work. Man, it's kind of like, you know, like what was it, the Lisa in the Future episode and everything, when she goes to the tarot card reader lady and stuff, and then it's like they have like the TVs with the phones and stuff, and it's just, yeah, and it's like the Ash Ketchum with Pokemon stuff too. I don't know, it's interesting, but at the same time, like, future things can't work anymore.
Center of the show. What happens when you don't change, but the world does? The references, technology, and lingo all shift, but the family is in the same place. This happens on scales both small and society-wide. As many people have pointed out, during its existence, the Simpsons family have gone from lower middle class to almost absurdly luxurious without actually changing their material situation. Wage stagnation is real, dog. Mr. Burns isn't the only one stealing from his workers. The Simpsons are in stasis in an ever-changing world, and to treat them like real people for a second, it's hard to decide which would be a worse existence. To actually reset themselves at the end of every episode, returning to zero each time, or to somehow retain the memories of their thousands of lived experiences. Remember being both a middle-aged man in the 80s and a teenager in the 90s, of being hand-drawn and CG, of making progress and regressing infinite times. That question might feel
Oh gosh, that episode, like, that one hurts. Oh, you gotta head to bed then. Yeah, no worries, Big Daddy. I hope you have a good night, pleasant dreams. Thank you for coming by.
inextricably linked
The new
to the sitcom
AR kit looks
format.
amazing. Oh,
A
thank
world
you.
made up of ends and resets in 30-minute chunks. But as Herzfeldt's
Maggie the
would
oldest
argue,
baby,
that's
so
just because we're
true.
thinking on too small a time scale.
Aw.
Viewed in the context of Herzfeldt's body of work, every part of The Simpsons intro feels like setting up a springboard, one that he'd use to jump into his magnum opus, World of Tomorrow. What happens when you both can and can't take your memories with you? The Simpsons Couch Gag and World of Tomorrow released about 6 months apart, but on an animation timescale, that means they were absolutely being developed in parallel. The production links are evident. These are the first pieces Herzfeldt did digitally, and a lot of the imagery feels related, but the far more obvious links are thematic, both about the far future, both in ways about living forever, both about the corruption of memory. In World of Tomorrow... Okay, deep breath. In World of Tomorrow, at some point in the future, the Earth is going to be destroyed. No, that's, Let me start over. In World of Tomorrow, a very young child gets a call from her adult third-generation self that is a clone of herself in the future with most of her memories.
One day, when you are old enough, you will be impregnated with a perfect clone of yourself. You will later upload all of your memories into this healthy, new body.
That adult, let's call her Clone Emily, brings the child, let's call her Emily Prime, into the future using time travel because the cloning and mind uploading process is imperfect and
with very few signs of mental deterioration.
And Clone Emily wants to retrieve a comforting memory from Emily Prime before the world ends. Along the way, Clone Emily shows us what the world of tomorrow looks like. In effect, unlimited technological power used in an attempt to preserve memories of the world before. But the film isn't simply a condemnation of technology making us lethargic. Clone Emily's purpose in life, for instance, is to continue the mind of Emily Prime, helping her live forever. If Clone Emily doesn't retain those memories, then what is she?
True.
She just exists, ages, and dies. A reset back to zero at the end of the episode. She is cursed simply to live without knowledge of the generations of herself that have come before, and one day take all of her memories to the grave. In World of Tomorrow, the potential of living forever means the reality of dying has to be avoided at all costs, even if the alternatives are unimaginably hellish in their own way.
Our grandfather's digital consciousness currently resides in this cube, where I upload the latest films and books for him to enjoy every week. We are also able to download correspondence from him. Over 1,000 letters were received during his first hour in storage, as this was approximately 4 years' time inside the cube. I will read one of his letters to you now. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh my God, Holy Mother of God, oh
God.
Oh God.
Oh God.
And even though there are
Oh
far
God.
more ways to live, a human, a clone, an art exhibit, a consciousness,
Oh God.
the
Oh
existential
God.
panic about living correctly has only increased. The residents of future Earth know that there are so many ways they're living suboptimally in one way or another, not maximizing their lifespan, not fulfilling their purpose, not wealthy enough to escape the end of the world. This is further emphasized in World of Tomorrow 2. There are 3, actually. We meet another clone of Emily, a backup, only made in case the main lineage of Emily failed or needed an organ transplant or something. But since the world ended and Emily's genetic line did too, this clone is a branch on a tree that no longer exists.
I was next in line to be Emily, and now I am no one.
This backup Emily has time traveled back to Emily Prime again. This time, instead of just retrieving one memory, she wants to duplicate Emily Prime's mind entirely and overwrite her own. She wants to become the person she feels she was born to be, even if that erases all of her already lived experiences.
Oh boy.
Even World of Tomorrow 3 is about this anxiety of being alive without purpose. How much you'd be willing to give up to feel like you were doing things
I just have to say, I love existential shit like
that.
that.
Can be resolved in an animated short or a feature.
I definitely would like to watch
or
that.
A lifetime, for that matter. The World of Tomorrow films are instead about perpetually struggling to resolve the unresolvable, of trying to exert oneself in the world and attempting to survive when the world doesn't answer.
I feel like it's rather like dreadful, but I don't know. It's just
viewed by one of the many
it's just fun to have themes like
World of Tomorrow. The Simpsons would seem to
I think there's just something kind of interesting where it's like I don't know. I feel like cuz like existential stuff, like it just makes you feel like it is dreadful, but but it's bigger than you. I don't
done it. They have achieved eternal life. They forever have purpose. They will continue their line until the end of time, and nothing can stop them. They were the Simpsons and are the Simpsons and will be the Simpsons.
With very few signs of mental deterioration.
And having achieved this, they get what exactly? Constant reminders of the ways they've changed and constant reminders of the ways they cannot.
You are Lisa
World of
Simpson.
Tomorrow 2 is subtitled The Burden of Other People's Thoughts. It's a reference to how the Emily backup can't live simply as herself, but must live up to the ideal of what she feels an Emily must be. I think you could probably call the past, 20 years of Simpsons episodes the burden of other people's thoughts. A cultural parody that became the culture, written now by the people raised on it. Adults suck, then you are one. I'm not particularly interested in if or when The Simpsons jump the shark, but the bizarre impossibilities of the show are only going to increase. Homer's an adult in the 80s and a teen in the 90s, or he's dead. There is no victory in Hertzfeld's depictions of eternal life. The morals are not that what's good is living forever in perfect shells of your former body. In World of Tomorrow, the only character...
I have to wonder when the day will be when they stop airing The Simpsons, because I feel, I don't know. I don't know what will happen. How will they even end it? What will they do? How can they even, I don't know. How can they even? How could they even go about ending it? They would have to pull off something really big.
In the whole series who seems to be totally without despair is Emily Prime. She's 5.
It's owned by Disney. They want
no concept of
so
death
true.
or annihilation or backup clones.
As long as it's profitable,
At the end of the
run
first
it into
film,
the ground.
after the entire convoluted plot, time traveling to retrieve a memory from a previous version of oneself, clone Emily delivers a Carpe Diem-esque speech that seems like she's stating what she cannot do.
Do not lose time on daily trivialities. Do not dwell on petty detail. For all of these things melt away and drift apart within the obscure traffic of time. Live well and live broadly. You are alive and living now. Now is the envy of all of the dead.
Okay.
Okay.
In The Simpsons episode 164,775.7, the most agency Homer can exercise is the simple fact that he has memories. Fragments of time, seconds of tenderness amidst a near infinite stream of daily trivialities
Oh,
and petty
man.
details.
Early
lost in
Simpsons had
memory,
so much
because
heart.
the present moment, a crushing of him and his loved ones into grotesque caricatures, is too hard to take. This couch gag argues that this fate isn't a possibility, it's a virtual guarantee. Through a fog of episodes, each character becomes a walking shell of itself, filled not with thoughts and passions, but our collective memories of what it
I'm gonna say
once
something at the
was.
end of the episode. I mean, at the end of
burden
the
other people's thoughts,
video.
blocking out every other speck of light until just outlines remain.
This video is sponsored by
This
Audible,
video is
which-
sponsored by. What I was gonna say is that I don't know if some of you were there when Vivi and I were talking about like the Simpsons characters. We had a Simpsons Smasher Pass over on my channel, and if you want to check out the VoD, we did like over 200 Simpsons characters of like Smasher Pass. But we talked a lot about like specific like Simpsons episodes and like how we felt a lot about like oh my gosh, I can't speak. How we felt about like a lot of the episodes and stuff, and how we felt about a lot of the characters. And if you're interested, I have the VoD there, so the VoD is there if you want to like see Vivi and I smash or pass Simpsons characters. And yes, the Audible segment that's at the end there. Let's see. I think I may want to do one or two more, but I feel like I should get to bed maybe in a bit. There's going to be a collaboration tomorrow. There's going to be an ASMR. Oh, I guess technically today, there's an ASMR collaboration that I'll be doing like later today at 2 p.m. Let's see. A cool AMV. Let's see here. And are we allowed to listen? I guess we could. I guess we could. AMV. What a vibe. What is it about, like, oh my gosh. Early animation when, yeah, when everything was like handmade. Well, I mean a lot of anime is still like handmade, but there's a lot of like integration with like CG and stuff. The hair, the hair. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we got weekly. Everyone can use the weekly. Just a minute. There we go. Everyone can use the weekly. Oh yeah, we also, what was it? Everybody can also use, there's so many BTTV emotes that we can have. There we go. Oh my goodness, Rayu! Hello Raiders, welcome, welcome. Rayu, how's it going? I hope you're having a lovely night. Hello. I was watching your stream earlier when VoD raided into you. Oh my gosh, Rayu, hello everyone. Rayu was playing Neon White. How are you liking the game? How are you liking Neon White, Rayu? How's it going? I love Rayu so much. Go sister. Rayu is amazing, and Rayu has such an infectious laugh. Like, oh my gosh, every time Rayu laughs, I feel like I'm having a good time with Rayu. The face tracking here, you know what? I will give you guys a closer look. This video is almost done. We're having a vibe. We're having like some media share time right now. How's it going, everyone? Hello. So Neon White is so good. It's like running training simulator. Oh my gosh, speedrunning the game. It looks really cool. Like the music to like Neon White, it's so good. I was thinking of like picking it up during like the Steam summer sale that's happening right now. Raiders. Oh, I just noticed that the alert just doubled. Here, let me see. Let me give you guys a close. Wait, you know what? I will give you a closer look. Everybody, hello. If this is your first time to my channel, my name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber. I am an artist. I play a variety of games and I do ASMR. Hi. Hello. This is my OG model, but Kite, who is a wonderful VTuber friend, he did my AR kit mouth tracking, and this is my original model, but he did the face tracking for this. Yeah. Here, I will give you guys a closer look. Rayu, I can lick you. The licks are for Rayu. It's okay though, chat. You get kisses. You don't get licks though. You just get kisses. Mwah. Also, oh my goodness, Kyo. Can we get a shout out for Kyo? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Kyo. Oh my goodness, with the Prime? You will live by no. Kyo, you get the most stinkiest of licks. You get I will give you Kyo, I will give you a wet willy. Here, just a minute. Wait. Where's my hand? I'm gonna stick that in your ear. Also, oh my gosh, I just saw Sphinx. Oh my goodness. The pathetic redeem. Ugh. Absolutely pathetic. Disgusting. Get out of my sight. Raiders, I hope you'll have like a fun time here. We're doing like some media share at the moment, so just like watching some like fun YouTube videos and things, and I feel really happy because I got an iPhone recently. I got an iPhone, so I feel that I've been so behind in like, I don't know, just VTuber technology. Like this is like my first time with like face tracking and like stuff like iPhone face tracking, and I feel like a whole different person. Oh, and also wait a minute. I had a thought and then it just poofed out of my, it just poofed out of my head. It's always been a dream to get bullied by woman TM. I will constantly bully those who want to be bullied. I'm gonna freaking take your lunch money. I will see you after class. Wait, I can kind of wink. I can kind of wink. There we go. Oh my goodness, Draconis, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you for gifting to Rayu. My goodness, thank you, thank you. It feels kind of weird to me now because like my mouth is like capturing the ara when I do it. I feel, oh my god, this is how like IRL streamers feel now. It's like I have to be like conscious of like what my face is doing. Oh my goodness. Pasta Mochi? Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. And thank you for the hype train. My gosh, thank you, thank you. Fire, have a good night. Take care. Have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Oh, Rayu, I don't know if you feel tired after your stream, but make sure to get like lots of rest. Make sure to get some water. Oh, and you know what? Oh my gosh, I feel like I've been so busy like every single weekend, but I am going to watch everything everywhere all at once. I will watch it and I'm gonna tell you, Rayu. I'm gonna watch it and we can talk about it. I feel like my work has been so busy lately. Oh, if anyone's like new to my channel, I work as an English teacher, so I'm a VTuber, but I am also an English teacher. So yes, my goal is to become a full-time freelance artist. So yeah, check out my artwork if you would like to check out my artwork. Oh my god, Sphinx, thank you for the 100 bits. When the ada just hits right. Oh my gosh.
When the one is hit just right,
Kane's art is distinct and cute. Thank you, Kyo. Oh my gosh. Kyo, I saw that you were using the birthday art as like your profile picture, and it made me so happy. It made me really happy. I was like, oh my gosh, they're using my artwork. I like drawing things for friends, and it makes me happy to draw things for friends. It's one of your face. I'm so happy that you like it. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Drink water. Oh, thank you. I feel like I need to drink more water. I've been maybe not dehydrated. Oh gosh, what happened to my hair? I don't know. I don't know if I should feel, maybe I should get a little vulnerable, but I have been told before that my art is pretty amateurish, and I don't know. I just want to get better. I don't know. I know, right? Levitating hair. the levitating hair. I've been told before my art is like rather amateurish, but I want to keep going. My art's amazing. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I want to do my best. Like I do want to take like some more, like I want to take some digital art classes and like get better at like certain, I don't know, certain things. Thank you. I want to learn like more techniques and stuff. Like I guess it's kind of like one of those things that why can't I put what's in my head on paper? like that kind of thing. It's distinct. Thank you. The moment you've made money on your craft, you're a professional? Oh my god. I can be a professional. Are you allowed to say that? Mark Burnett on YouTube. I've heard of that name. I think I'm actually subscribed to that person on YouTube. I think they do like art lessons and stuff. Here, just a minute. I just want to confirm because I don't want to make sure that I'm wrong. Just a minute. Yes, I am subscribed to them. I do watch a lot of people who do like digital art and everything. I wanna have my brain absorb. I want to absorb the knowledge to make anime girls pretty and boing boing. The first cent that you earn from drawing, congratulations, you're earning you're earning from your trade. Oh my gosh, amazing. I do have commissions closed at the moment because I'm trying my best to do like my IRL work and then like do art commissions like when I'm able to, but I will let everyone know when I do open them. And I hope Rayu, you have a good night and pleasant dreams if you do need to go to bed. I love Rayu. I love Rayu so much. Rayu's so funny. And just I'm sorry. I'm just like, yay. And thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you. Juggling things is difficult. Oh my god. Kyo, you know it. Kyo works super hard. Kyo also has a day job and everything. We are professional OLs. we are the professional office ladies. Professional and stinky office ladies. Or when life gets harder, you go harder, or yeah, I don't, yeah, we go hard, we go hard, we play hard. Let me see here. I'm trying to think of like other media share stuff that I think that has been put in like the media share folder. Yeah, work hard, play hard. Oh, actually, you know what's kind of funny? For the Canadians out there, I'm really excited for Canada Day. That's on Friday. That's a day when we don't have to work. So, I only have to work 2 days this week. Work hard and work again. Oh my god. You know what? It's so funny. Okay, so I was planning to have a morning stream today, but here I am. Just because I wasn't able to get good sleep last night, but it's kind of funny because for today I realized I was doing other things, but I was doing other things to prepare for like stream stuff, right? So I feel like, I guess, I don't know, when it comes to like streamer stuff or streaming stuff, it's like, oh yeah, I'm doing this thing to prepare for like, I don't know, the next stream, or like things that are either like, I don't know, on YouTube or other things, like, because I don't know. I feel like when it comes to a lot of streamers, a lot of us are workaholics, maybe, but maybe I'm just projecting. I don't know. It's like, wait, I'm working on something else that has to also, like, you know. but it's all good and fun. It's fantastic. Actually, you know what? Since I have all you lovely people here, I can show you guys something. This is like a new venture that I am doing with Crunch. Here, just a minute. I'm gonna show you. It is right here. Actually, here, I can copy it. So Crunch and I are going to be announcing VTuber merchandise for VTubers that we signed on onto our store, and I'm very excited about this. So this is going to be like a very small thing at first, but if it works well, we want to sign on more creators for our VTuber merch store. So so yeah. This is something that we've been planning on for a long time. And we already run our own merch store and everything, so we know what to do. So I'm very, very excited about this. So check it out. Crunch revamped our website as well, so you guys can see what the website looks like. Actually, I can even open it. What we're going to do, let me see. There we go. Crunch has new artwork and everything that's going to be coming out very soon. And we're going to have things in VTuber collections. So then you can get VTuber merch in different collections. And we're going to have different, we're trying to aim for more unique products. And I kind of don't want to give away what products we're going to be doing, but it's going to be things that are unique. So, so look forward to it. Please look forward to it. The Doshi. Listen. You gotta. VTuber boy should have more booty. Look, he is caked up. He is fully caked up. You need a VTuber boy booty mouse pad, everyone. Please. It's very ergonomic for your wrist. You have to. I'm telling you. But you should also get a Tane Tenchi Booba mouse pad. You should also get a Booba mouse pad. the whole bakery. That daimyo. Yes, yeah. You gotta prevent that carpal tunnel, you know? You gotta relax those wrists. Anyway, yeah, I'm really excited about this. Please check out the merch store. And I've actually been noticing there's been a lot of VTuber friends that have been following our store Twitter recently, and I'm very, very happy about it. So if you want to check out the first post and everything, we're going to be doing announcements very slowly for the creators that we have signed on. So please look forward to it. And the creators have a lot of control about what they want to put out as merchandise. We're working, it's a very, how can I say it? It's a very collaborative experience, all together. So I look forward to making people happy with the VTuber merchandise, and also the creators who want to, you know, work with it together. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to get tired, but official Tane Tenchi shoe creme? Shoe creme? It sounds exciting. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I look forward to seeing how everything runs when we get started and everything. So this is going to be a very exciting project for Crunch and I. So yeah, please look forward to it. Oh man, I want to talk about the products that we have ideas for and we have suppliers for, but I don't want to give anything away. I feel like I'm a little bit better at keeping secrets than Crunch is. You can never, you can't tell Crunch a secret. You can't. He will, I had to hold him back so far just to announce this. Official Tane Tenchi Shu. It's actually kind of funny that you mentioned Shu because I remember I did a commission for somebody. I did a commission for Racnera from what was it? It was Monster Musume, and it was like a personal commission. And the person said, "Can I use this on like I want to go get these printed on shoes?" And I was like, "Hey, yeah, as long as they're for personal use, it's okay." So somewhere out there are Racnera shoes. Put a muzzle on Crunch. You know it. But yeah, sorry. I wanted to talk about, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream too, so I was very excited about that. Yeah, so make sure to follow the Neontastic Twitter. Yeah. If our small venture works, and if it is successful, I'll be happy. But we're gonna start out very small, and then we'll see where it goes. I remember buying art online, and they tacked on 500 into it because I told them that I wanted to get it as a Oh my god! Uh-oh. Yeah. Then again, tattoo designs can be pretty expensive. Oh boy. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, tattoo designs are rather expensive. Oh, media share stuff? Oh, we could. I think I may want to do maybe just like one more. I'm getting tired. Let's see here. I'm trying to see like what has been posted like in the past for like media share stuff too. There's like some creepypasta stuff. I think I remembered I had like a rule for like some media shares where it was like don't have anything longer than 10 minutes or something. But now that I'm like watching video essays and stuff, I don't know. You know what? Creepypasta right before we go to bed. Why not? Let's get scared. Maybe. Let's see. My dog was lost for 3 days and what came back wasn't my dog. That's a good question. I don't know how tattoo stuff works.
On the eastern side of Canada.
Oh, sorry. Story time.
As a kid, I was raised in a small fishing community on the eastern side of Canada, surrounded by the Gulf of St. Lawrence.
Oh my god, it takes place in Canada.
The entirety of the land was close to 4,000 square feet, with an even smaller number of residents sprawled out over Main Street and some farming houses which had been converted into residential homes when agriculture stopped being profitable. In total, our community is surrounded by a vast expanse of ocean and a seemingly endless barrage of trees. I spent most of my life hunting in those woods, so you can imagine my joy when my parents got me a hunting dog. And while they are more fit to be herding and tracking sheep over grassy plains rather than rabbits and deer through the dense forest, it didn't stop me from taking him on every excursion I possibly could. Sandy had been by my side for enough hunting trips that he'd grown accustomed to waking up just before daybreak, and on a few occasions helped track down small game like squirrels and rabbits through the considerably large area of forest. Sandy wasn't my property, and he wasn't treated like he belonged to me. Sandy was a member of the family, my best companion, my truest friend.
Aw, doggo.
I think fondly back on all the times that he'd sit in the front seat of my truck without being told, ready to go for a walk in whatever part of the forest I took him to. I can honestly say that there will never be another dog that will fill the void Sandy left in my life. I find that dog lovers relate to that sentiment more than others.
Aw.
It was October 30th, the first day of hunting season, and I'd been talking with my family about taking Sandy and my hunting gear and some essentials to one of the cabins my grandfather owned in his heyday off an unmarked road
Even
a few
mommy.
hundred miles
Hello.
into the wilderness.
Hello.
This was met with a lot of protesting, but
Get
nothing could
cozy.
stop me from getting in some time looking for wild game in an area that wasn't already picked clean by illegal hunters earlier in the month. I spent most of my life in the wilderness. There were only a handful of times that things had gotten really weird for me, but usually everything can be explained with scientific reason. That's why I brushed off Sandy's weirdness on the first few nights, chalking it up to being nervousness of a dog that's capable of hearing far-off noises of various coyotes, wolves, bears, and moose. This was untouched territory, of course, and there had been plenty of time for wildlife to set up camp here too. The first night was fairly normal. I had set up Sandy's bed in the corner of the living room, next to the TV that looked like it came out of the early 90s. I figured I'd give Sandy the option to have some place to lay down for a while, despite the fact that he slept curled up with me 9 times out of 10. Close to about 10 p.m. at night, Sandy looked straight at the wooden door and whined. I figured he needed to piss, and opened the door to let him out, not worried about having my best friend stray too far from me. Instead, he just sat inside the door, looking out at the forest edge beyond the path.
Oh.
I too stood and looked for a few minutes before deciding that he had just heard an errant critter close to the cabin.
Oh boy.
The rest of the night was fairly normal, and Sandy slept with me. The second night, I chalked the weirdness up to Sandy's stress. Earlier in the day, we'd been walking a few miles through the woods beyond the house, and I thought I heard the noise of twigs cracking under something heavy. I hoped it wasn't a moose, because my shotgun wouldn't have stood a chance, but something changed in Sandy that I didn't pay close attention to at the time.
Moose are so
He hunched
huge.
himself on his hind legs, his front pressed close to the ground, his mouth pulled up over his teeth, and he growled toward the nothingness. I figured we'd try hunting again later, if whatever it was had left, and should he be feeling up to it. But once we were inside, he didn't want to move. Even when I tried to get him to go outside and do his business, he just sat at the door and cried, wailing at me to let me know that he didn't want to go out there. I didn't pressure him. If he pissed on the floor, so be it. Sandy never acted up before. I could excuse an accident or two.
I feel safe too. What a nice narrator.
Before locking the door and calling it a night. The third night is where things went to hell, and I still don't fully understand what happened. Sandy didn't eat all day. I managed to shoot a rabbit early in the morning. When Sandy decided that he didn't want to go outside any longer than he had to, and retired inside for the day, I cooked it up, threw a little gravy on it, and gave it to my dog. I didn't do this all the time, but I figured now was a special occasion, maybe a treat would put him in a better mood for another walk the next day.
Aww.
Sandy didn't touch it. He didn't so much as sniff at it. Instead, he sat at my side on the couch, watching the doorway intently.
Oh boy.
I tucked him under one of my arms, and he laid his head on my lap.
What's outside?
Eyes still locked on that door. Close to 3 hours of watching grainy VHS tapes on an outdated television set, Sandy started crying and hugging himself close to my body. This is where my judgment took me down the wrong path for the first time of many. It must sound silly, being my dog's protector rather than the dog being mine, but this was my family. I figured if there was something out there that was scaring Sandy so bad, then it was my job to do something about it. I got my gun, opened the door, and stood in the doorway and waited.
Just need to
I must
stand
have
up for a
waited
bit.
at least half an hour, staring into nothing. There was barely a sound, save for the faint buzz of insects and leaves rustling in the cold autumn wind. Moose aren't elegant creatures, and if it were a moose, I would have heard it coming. Around the 40-minute mark, Sandy took off like a shot into the darkness of the trees beyond the path, barking wildly. I started to get worried, despite my knowledge that my dog isn't entirely helpless in the wilderness. There are still bigger animals that would have liked to take a bite out of him if there wasn't a lot of food. I heard Sandy's bark fade away in the distance. I waited hours, standing in the doorway with my shotgun cocked, ready to put down whatever it was that was waiting in the woods. I waited for hours for Sandy to come back to the house. I waited until sun was cracking through the trees, and then I waited until that night, sitting on my porch step, feigning off sleep deprivation to see my dog come back. Sandy did come back, but not for another 3 days.
Oh gosh.
Fog had rolled in at that point.
How worrisome.
And it was getting darker, the night painting the sky navy blue. Tracking over the last few days had proved futile, and I started to get worried that I'd need to leave and find more provisions to last me the next few nights. I couldn't leave Sandy out there, lost in the woods.
Oh, God.
Cold, and probably hungry. The thought that he might be waiting out there for me to find him and bring him back home was distressing enough. I was packing the things I'd need for the next day's trip.
That is the channel,
I figured
yeah.
tomorrow would be the last day before I'd go into town and
I'll
see
link
if my
it.
father would help me find Sandy. He was a retired, graying man, but I was sure if I brought up Sandy's name, he'd be more than willing to help me search for him. Thankfully,
This is the
Sandy
story.
came back before I'd even finished that train of thought. I saw him from the window, on the path that led down to the main road, a few dozen feet away from the house. Normally, I'd hear him scamper to the doorway and paw at the door a few times, eager to come in, but this was different. I could see the reflection of his eyes as gray pearls in the milky fog that swamped the house. For a moment, I thought it might be another animal, but the outline of his body and the wisps of thick, low-lying clouds was unmistakable. Still, despite myself, I hesitated. There was something different about his body language. I stared out the window for a few moments before reason overcame my gut instinct. Sandy could be hurt, I thought, or worse. I flung the doorway open, but he didn't come right away. Instead, he stood there, watching me intently, and when he didn't move, I whistled to him. "Here, Sandy." I coaxed him toward the house. "Come on, here, boy." The way he moved was different. It was as though his hips had been dislocated, and the angle of his paws changed direction with every step, as though he'd forgotten how to walk properly.
Oh no.
His body was bowed to the ground, but his teeth weren't bared. He didn't seem aggressive. The only way I could describe the look he gave me was sheepish, like he'd just gotten into something he wasn't supposed to, and I had yelled at him for it. I thought he might hurt himself hopping up onto the elevated step if he dislocated his hips, but he did just fine. His back half swung a little, oddly enough.
Skinwalker.
His paws almost folded underneath himself, but he didn't go sprawling. He sat on the step and didn't take his look
The
off me.
Skinwalker stuff makes me think of like analog horror.
Completely, opened the door wide, and waited for him to walk in that he moved. Straight to his bed. He didn't stop at my hand or sniff at me.
I was thinking of
He didn't wait for
rabies
pets
too, like
and
at
jump
first,
up on me
but
like he used to.
it's going to be
He was
something more
just straight to his
supernatural,
bed,
I'm
where
assuming.
he sat and watched me for quite some time afterwards. I returned to the movie at hand. I called him a few times, but he didn't respond. His ears didn't so much as raise to the sound of my voice, or the pat of my hand on the worn-out couch beside me. I'd missed my buddy, but I wasn't about to move him physically toward me. And a few hours later, I went to bed. The more I think back on it, I don't recall him blinking once. He just sat there like a statue. When I turned off the light, I could still see the reflection of jade green following me as I went into my room and shut the door. I could have sworn that I heard him walk in the night. The sound of nails clinking against the wooden floor coming up to the door in my room, but they were slow and deliberate. They weren't like the quickness of Sandy realizing I'd gone to bed and coming to curl up. I heard the noises stop outside of my bedroom, but I didn't hear his whine. I thought nothing of it, and fell into a deep sleep. I figured it must have been a dream. Sandy was still sitting in the upright position I'd left him in when I went to bed. It was as though he didn't move a muscle the entire night. And when I said good
Zombie
morning,
doggo?
He didn't so much as wag his tail. He did follow me into the kitchen, but he paused at the doorway when I put his bowl down on the floor and filled it with the supermarket dog food. Once again, his back half moved weirdly as he slowly made his way toward me. There was a nagging feeling that something was off-putting about the way he looked that day. It was like he'd gotten a little longer overnight, like when he was walking to the door the night before. He didn't come into the kitchen. I figured he must have been hungry being out in the wild for so long, but he eyed me like he was waiting for me to come a little closer rather than touch the food. It goes without saying, but after a few moments of this staring contest between me and my unblinking dog, I called off that foolishness and called out his name loudly. "Sandy!" It's not even a flinch. I didn't want to move closer to my dog in order to leave the kitchen, but this was my Sandy, and the most damage he'd ever done was eat flies.
Oh.
Sure enough, as I passed him,
Thank you for the
he
follow.
turned,
Hello.
and his body swayed unnaturally, but he didn't move toward me. When I left that day, I couldn't find anything. The deer tracks in the mud were made a few days prior and went cold off naturally made trails through the woods. I couldn't hear bugs or birds or even the howl of a nearby coyote. The only sounds from miles away from the campsite were my own breathing and the sound of crunching leaves underneath my feet. When the sun started to set, I started making my way back, but I should have just packed my shit and left. Just behind a cluster of trees, with the house just visible enough beyond the rise, I figured I found out the reason why the animals had abandoned this place. Generally, when there are mass animal deaths, that usually means that something is wrong in the area of the slaughter, and wildlife are usually smart enough to get the hell out of Dodge. Even cats are bred instinctively to not like drinking water that is close to where their food is, because if you saw a dead animal close to the stream, you'd realize the stream was tainted and find another water source. Hundreds of squirrels were disemboweled and strewn across the grass in an almost perfect circle. Most of them were skinned. When I turned to heave up the contents of my stomach, I saw there were dozens that were inside out. I couldn't help but vomit repeatedly as I tried my best to walk through the circle of tiny organs and mashed up bodies, not just over the sight, but because the smell was ungodly.
Oh gosh.
I don't know how long they'd been out there, but if I'd stumbled across this sooner, I'd have left with Sandy in tow immediately after. Gradually, the bodies stopped and delved off into a random dead squirrel here or there. The biggest thing I managed to find just a few feet off the unholy feeding ground was a deer. It looked as though something had decided to skin it alive from hide to neck and drape some of the skin over a branch like
Burn
someone
the
was tearing
forest
the hide.
down.
I don't know how long it had been there, but it smelled like it had been dead for quite some time, despite the fact that there wasn't a single fucking fly.
Ugh.
The head had been cut off clean, just above the shoulders, and then I realized the organs had been removed. I moved from a walking pace through the forest to a jog. Thankfully, the cabin wasn't too far off. I heaved one final time, wiped my mouth off on the back of my sleeve, and looked up to the house to see Sandy, watching me from the window. I tried to reason with myself and tell myself that Sandy's odd behavior could have been trauma. I know it's stupid to think of it now, but at the time, it was the only reasonable explanation I had to keep myself from going insane. Sandy had realized there was something up with this place, and the second he noticed it, I should have paid attention to the warning and taken off back into town. Once the door was shut behind me, I started packing the food and essentials back into the boxes, moving quickly to try to get my things into the truck before night came. It'd be dangerous to try and maneuver my way through the trails at night, as the hills of Kelly's Mountain were steep, and in pitch darkness, with my only companion being my headlights, it would have been easy to slide off in the ravine and never be heard from again. I didn't want to stay one more night, but I had no choice. I had just gotten back to the house, just moments before the sun finally receded past the horizon, and we were bathed in a navy blue sky once again. I didn't pay attention to Sandy. He just sat at his bed and watched me pack. I figured no harm, no foul. I'd throw his stuff in the truck in the morning and we'd be back in town before night the next day. Glancing at him for just a moment, it was a passing thought that he was looking a little longer today. And when I went to bed, it was hard getting to sleep for the next few hours.
Oh, the
It must have
atmosphere.
been close to 4 or 5 in the morning when I heard it. It was the sound of whistling. The same whistle I used to call my dog. I broke out into a cold sweat when I realized that whoever slaughtered those squirrels and hung up that skin and left what he didn't need could have very well broken into my house. The door to my room didn't make a sound as I opened it slowly, thankfully. I waited for a moment, listening to someone call my dog for a few more seconds, before I dared poke my head out the door frame to get a good look at whoever it was that could have hurt Sandy. The outside door was open. All I saw was the back half of Sandy, too long and lanky, almost coiled around the back of the door. His front half was outside. Whatever it was that was impersonating my dog, it was whistling slowly, calling for Sandy, when I could have sworn that it hunched down to the ground again and said, "Sandy," in the most ungodly voice I'd ever fucking heard. I closed the door just as softly as I'd opened it. I don't know how long I waited with my back pressed up against the door. I knew I left my gun in my bag on my coat rack. I know I didn't sleep. I waited until I saw the sun break over the horizon, and then waited some more, until it must have been midday, and I finally got the balls to open the door again and make a break for it. I wouldn't die in that place. Sandy was gone, and the door was open. His food was untouched, but the fridge was open, and all the meat was gone.
Ooh.
I didn't bother packing his stuff. I just threw my bag over my shoulder, made my way to the floor as fast as I could, and turned on the ignition. I couldn't describe the feeling that overcame me as I realized that I'd have to leave Sandy in this place.
Aww.
The thought that he could be dead was never a thought in my mind.
Aww.
I didn't think I could cope with the knowledge that whatever I allowed in my house, whatever disemboweled those animals, could have done the same to him. I made my way down the winding paths and the roads as fast as I possibly could without veering off the cliffs. I felt like I was turning in circles down this labyrinth that would take me back to that house, but when I reached the pavement on the stretch of road that led back to town, I felt relief wash over me, thinking I was safe. Just as I was pulling off into the cement, I felt something hard hit the back windshield, sending broken glass into the passenger seat. I only got a glimpse of the deer's decapitated head catching on the broken glass and tumbling into the back seat.
I agree, Kyo.
I cried for most of the way home, hands clenching the steering.
I cried for the most of the way home, hands clenching the steering wheel so hard my knuckles were white. Burger King foot lettuce. Sorry. Yeah.
Wheel so hard my knuckles were white. I wish I could leave this with a positive note. I wish I could tell you that I found Sandy at home waiting for me. I wish I could tell you that it was the end of it. A traumatizing experience in the woods that I'll get over with time. Last night I found it hard to sleep. I kept replaying the entirety of my trip to Kelly's Mountain in my head. I figured I wouldn't be sleeping for a while and laid there, listening to the wind through my open window. I could have sworn that I heard the whistle I used to call my dog with, coming from the forest edge. If you go on trips with your dog, I advise you don't let them out of your sight for too long.
Aww.
What comes back might not be your dog.
Aww. So sad. Aw, his poor doggo. His doggo transformed into something else. I liked the story though. Gosh. What could have come back? Sandy became dust in the wind. Oh my gosh. Man. I mean, yeah, I feel like it also kind of like the voice kind of killed it for me too. Sandy. But it was still an interesting like listen though. Yeah, good story though. I feel like it's like nice to like leave things kind of like somewhat obscure at the end. Man, it's funny that who said it was 5 a.m.? Draconis, it's 5 a.m. for you. It's 6 in the morning for me. I think it's time that I go to bed. I think it's time that I go to bed. Oh, Racer, thank you for the stretch. Here, wait, where's my other hand? Oh, let's go to bed. I think it's time that we go to bed. Thank you everybody for coming by. I'm really happy that you guys got to see the AR kit facial expressions that Kite has done for me. This model, well, this is my original model, but Kite has done my, like, this was done in March, I believe. This was done in March. I should have got an iPhone so much sooner. I can use the iPhone for, like, my 2D model as well now. And, oh, I wanted to say, I had a very, like, long discussion and talk with my Live 2D rigger today. And we set up a lot of, like, the Live 2D, like VTube Studio parameters and stuff for like things, and I got to play with like V-Bridger and stuff too, and I'm really looking forward to the live 2D as well. So I look forward to using like this model and everything for like the the facial expressions. And oh, like even for using the iPhone, my previous models work so much better now. It's really unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Makari, hello. Makari, hello everyone. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Makari, I know that you're having a subathon very, very soon, right? I think it's gonna be like on Thursday. That's really exciting. Oh my goodness. Hello Raiders, my name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber. I am an artist, I play a variety of games, and I do ASMR. Hello. Oh, you were doing some chatting. What were you chatting about? Hello everyone. This is a raid message. Oh my gosh. This is a raid message. Let's see. We were just doing some media share tonight. I was showing off the AR kit that Kite made me. Here, I've been shouting out like Kite throughout the stream, like I was really happy that Kite did like the facial tracking for me. It's so I love it. So you guys should definitely like check out Kite. Angel Steps' his partner. He does amazing work. And the thing that I like about how he did the face tracking, I think that I find that it's not really uncanny. Sometimes I find that like when it comes to like some VTuber face tracking, I think like the anime mouth is like too wide for the face, and I think like he did the preferences like what I liked. I feel like the jaw and like the mouth is like still smaller, I guess, like, so it makes me feel happy that it, yeah. I don't know. I just find that sometimes like the mouth can be a little uncanny, I guess, for like some VTuber stuff. So I don't know where I'm going with that. I guess what I'm saying is that I like everything that Kite has done. So and thank you so much for the follows. Makari, I don't know if you feel tired after your stream, but make sure to get some like water and like a good rest and like maybe a snack. I'm gonna have a bedtime snack before I go to bed. Yeah, if you like anime artwork, everyone, if you like anime booba, if you happen to like anime booba, you can check out my artwork or you can check out my socials here. Yes. I meant to do an art stream today, but I felt a little tired. I didn't get good sleep last night. So, but I feel like I should probably get to bed in a little bit because I do have an ASMR stream for today in like 8 hours. So it felt good to hang out. I'm glad. Yay. Oh, so it was a small stream to send off the old model. Oh, that's really exciting. Oh my gosh. I've been noticing that some VTubers have been doing kind of like, I guess like what would you call it? Like previous model funerals or something for their previous models. I feel like it's been interesting how a lot of people have been like, yeah, like sending off like their previous models and everything. And I am looking forward to your new one then. My gosh. even like your other one is like, it's gorgeous. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're chit-chatting. We did some media share. Over on my end of the world in Canada, it's like 6 in the morning, so I may be heading to sleep soon. But yeah, graduation funeral. Well, I don't know. Graduating the other model, I guess. I don't know. The graduation in VTuber terminology is that like you end your whole, I don't know, thing though, so I don't know. Yeah, I saw that Athelstan was doing like a send-off for like his model too. Stretch? I will definitely stretch. Blah. Wait, where's my other hand? Wait, why is this hand only want to work? Oh, stretch. Oh, you know what, Kyo? You got to see a little bit of my armpits there too. Except for it still has the sweater though. A VTuber Viking funeral? Oh my gosh. Go out in a blaze. Oh, I see. Yeah, it seems to be like 5 a.m., like 4 a.m. for a lot of people. Oh my gosh, it's late. It's late? Early over here? Oh my gosh, I can already see the sun rising. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what happens when I don't have to work the next day. The Tane Live 2D gonna end chat. I can show you guys. Here, just a minute. Let me let me show you. I have to go onto a different scene, I think. Wait. I can show you guys a little bit of a preview. It's not moving, but I can show you a PNG. Give me a moment. If I can find it. Ah, there we go. I got it. This is what you can expect very, very soon. Holy booba. This is what you can expect, everyone. I don't have a debut date yet because I want to make sure everything is going to go very nice and smoothly. So, but maybe like, I'm thinking maybe the end of July or early August, possibly. So, my mama Foxy Rain and my papa Angu have done such an amazing job on this model. And I am so very happy with how everything has been going through, like, the whole process. It has been amazing, and they do such wonderful work, and they put so much care into their work, and it makes me so happy. Here, just a moment, and I'm gonna shout out Angu. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for shouting out Anku Sphinx. Thank you. It's a gorgeous one. It is so gorgeous. I was playing a lot with it today, like for like testing it and stuff. So, really looking forward to it. Oh, wait. Oh, just a minute. There we go. There we go. Angu and Foxy. Yeah. Look, I can look up my skirt. Oh my god, Booba. Since we're talking about VTuber models, why not, right? And then I'll give you steppies. Give you steppies chat. I'll give you the steppies. But yeah, this is what you can look forward to. Oh, this will be the new Tane Tenshi. More steppies? More steppies? You will get more steppies. Ask and you shall receive. Also, you can receive steppies after class too. The top on this model is so good. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Just a minute. Foxy actually did updates. Just give me 2 seconds, everyone. Foxy actually did like updates on this model too. Give me just a moment. There we go. There's like additions to it. I have like a little brooch. I have a little brooch and I have like glasses shine. I think it was last week Foxy was like, I'm gonna put some more stuff on here, and I was like, yes, this looks amazing. So I have a booba strap, and I also have a brooch, and I have eyeglass shine. So there's been some updates. You like the collar? I'm glad. Oh yeah, please swipe away. Swipe away at yes. The fabric, oh my gosh, everything has been, yes, there's more. There's more. It's been really fun to, yeah, I was testing the model and talking to Angu today, and we've been, yeah. anyways, there's more things to come. It's the Findom. Listen, if you want to talk Findom, I will talk about it off of twitch.tv. I know my place here. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's that Findom tuber. Oh my god, she's gonna take all your lunch money and she's gonna do a retweet game with you to drain your lunch money wallet. Yes. Please give me your lunch money. Wait. I feel like I have not utilized this tongue enough during the stream. You are now my ice cream, everyone. Now. Now that you won't be needing the sweater, I will gladly take it. Yes. We can share a wardrobe. we can share a wardrobe. Yeah. We can it can be like the sisterhood of the traveling pants, but the sisterhood of the stretchy leotard. The stretchy stinky leotard. Yes. the VTuber the sisterhood of the traveling I'm trying to, I guess it could be, yeah, sisterhood of the traveling leotard. Why is it stinky? Because all VTubers are stinky, don't you know? I don't plus that's just yeah, I'm an English teacher. That's alliteration. Stinky succubus. Oh my god, that streamer is so stinky. You better send me a lot of skincare on my throne so then I don't have to be as stinky. Yes, you should send me lots of skincare and body soap. Anyways. Take a shower. I actually had a plan to take a shower today and then I streamed. I was actually going to shower today and then I didn't, so I will shower tomorrow. Does that sound okay? But here's the thing, you can't smell me over on the screen, so don't worry. Good evening. Hey there, Yang. Hello. Shower before bed so you can feel fair, but everyone is sleeping in the house, so maybe I would have to wait a little bit before I shower. Maybe I should wait 1 more hour and then I can shower in the morning. Technically, it's already the morning. Now that I realize it, we are approaching 6:30 in the morning. I find that this normally happens. I'm like, I'm gonna do a short stream. It was kind of funny with the charity stream that was yesterday too. I was thinking like, yeah, I'm gonna do a short one. My voice is starting to go, and then I streamed for like, what was it, 9 hours or something. Because it was a lot of fun, and I feel like this always happens. I have a lot of fun with everyone, and then you make me happy. You make me very happy. Mwah. Mwah. And you get kisses. That's a freebie. That's a freebie. Yeah, 30 minutes later. Wait a minute. I think it is time to go to sleep though. I think we have to be good boys and girls, and we should definitely get some sleep because I'm going to have an ASMR stream today at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock p.m. and it's going to be with Shulong and Ayumi picks. So you guys will get to go to sleep and then get to go to sleep again. So look forward to that. The ASMR streams, I feel like, are the only streams that like the streamer will not feel offended if you go to sleep. I mean, actually, I feel like for any streams, if you feel comfy enough, I am never offended if you can go to sleep. So, so you have to get up for work, and you have to get up for work in 2 hours. Kyo. 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 Go to bed. Go to sleep. Everyone go to sleep. Streamer, go to sleep. This sleepless look is in this year. Oh my god. Who am I to tell you? I couldn't fall asleep last night. Let's ruin our sleep schedules together. Oh my gosh. You will be out like a light. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what, everybody? It's been fun. It was a very fun time showing off this. peace. Peace. I'm out. If I could have faded that. If you are, yeah, Rune sleep schedule raid, that sounds like a fantastic idea. Let's do that. If you are new to the channel, check out my socials. I want to get better at art, and I just want to draw cute anime girls because they make me happy. They make me very happy. Anime girls with booba give me life and give me life purpose. If you want to listen to something after the stream, you can listen to the Very Yabai podcast. My friend Emu Lapis and my partner Crunchbite and I have a podcast, and it's called Very Yabai. And we had our first guest on the show, my friend Bobber, and we had a really fun talk together. So listen to the Very Yabai podcast if you want to listen to a Very Yabai podcast. And check out the merch, because Crunch and I do all the merch ourselves. We're not affiliated with any websites. We find suppliers that have good quality, like great quality, and yeah, go check out the merch. Maybe you need a booba mouse pad or a booty mouse pad. Maybe you need to rest your wrist. Yes. Thank you for the Samsims episode. It was really fun watching that video. I really enjoyed it. I love existential dread. Let's go to bed. Emu Lapis. I love Emu Lapis so much. We have been VTuber friends for I think it's been like has it been over 2 years now? She is amazing. I love her. I will protect Emu Lapis. You know what? Here, just shout out to Emu Lapis. Oh my god. I know that she's like doing anime convention. If you go check out Emu Lapis at Anime Expo, she's selling there. She's selling at Anime Expo. That's like a dream of hers. Go support Emu Lapis's artwork at Anime Expo. Super into NTR? We love NTR here. I love my VTuber friends who are into NTR because I am also into NTR. And that is not a controversial take. Oh my gosh. Bria Cookie Box, I love your rigging. I hope you're having a fantastic day, night. It is now nighttime going into morning for me. You too. Yay! Aw, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming by. I was just showing to everybody. This is gonna be my new live 2D. And I'm very, very excited. This is gonna be the new live 2D. Woo! Sneak peek. Oh my gosh, she showed it. A little bit. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to go to bed. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, night, wherever you are in the world. Bree, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you were playing the Quarry. Oh my gosh. Did you finish the game? It's so good. I loved that game. You gotta go to bed. It's super late. Oh my gosh. Bree, have a wonderful sleep. I can understand. You must be so tired after your stream. I understand. You did 10 hours. Did you do it in one take? Oh my gosh. Did you do it in one take? Oh my god. That game was so good. It was so amazing. Hello everyone. If this is your first time to my channel, my name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber. I am an artist. I play a variety of games and I do ASMR. Hello. If you would like to check out my artwork is over here. Bree, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Have very pleasant dreams of the quarry. Forever. This is a forever stream now. Hello everyone. I just wanted to say that I appreciate you and thank you so much for coming by here. I think I would like to go to bed in a little bit. Honey, hi honey. Hi honey. Hi honey. Hi honey. Hi honey. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to our chit chat. You can expect an ASMR stream in around less than 8 hours. Less than 8 hours from now. This is the stream that never ends. What if this stream went on until I did the ASMR collab? But seriously, I had a wonderful night with everyone tonight. There's been so many amazing raids and so many wonderful creators have come by. Watching Tane Talk. Is this the version of like the TED Talk now? This is I will educate you through the Tane Talks. But if you do need to go to bed, I know there's been some people that have to go. There's been some people that have had to go to bed too. So if you need to sleep, definitely sleep. I'm gonna be on in like less than 8 hours again. It's actually kind of, I guess it's funny that now that I think about it, I think I streamed every single day. I think I streamed every single day since last week. But I feel like even like when I tell myself I want to have a short stream, this is what happens because I love talking to everyone. Oh my gosh. This is why VTubers are on DGen hours. Like, we all have bad sleep schedules. We all have horrible sleep schedules. I think it's time. I think it is time. But, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for following. I think I'm starting to hit my wall though. I'm starting to hit my wall of tiredness though, so you can check out the socials here. I'm gonna shill my shit. So you can check out the socials here. You can check out the Very Yabai podcast here with my lovely friend Emu Lapis and my partner Crunch by Daimyo. And we have a merch store. Yay! We are not affiliated with any like websites or anything. This is our merch store. Yeah. Yeah. Just hit your... Yeah, I am the Kool-Aid man. If the Kool-Aid man was not so much, oh yeah, but more like, it's sleepy time now. Let's see here. No. No, I am not the Kool-Aid man. I do not have that amount of enthusiasm. I don't think I could have that much enthusiasm anywhere. The Kool-Aid man is juiced up. I was gonna make some kind of alcohol joke, but I didn't drink tonight. Kool-Aid man's juiced up. I'm not. Let's see here. I was gonna say like something involving wine, but I did not drink tonight. Holy water. There we go. Holy water. Drink your holy water, everyone. Drink your holy water. Quench the thirst with holy water. There you go. It's good for you. Trust me. I'm a teacher. I wish I had my doctorate so I could say I'm a doctor, but I'm not. Trust me, I'm a teacher. Man, there's so many VTuber friends I could raid right now. Man, there's so many good choices right now. Who can we pass the love on to? It's so funny because I'm seeing a lot of like the morning people like streaming now. the people that I watch when I normally go to work and everything. Sleepy Degen's raid? Yes, let's do that. I'm trying to think of somebody that is okay, is okay with us passing on Degen energy. Let's see here. Actually, that is a fantastic idea. We haven't raided Savvy in a while, and I love Savvy. I think Savvy just had like a comeback, or Savvy started streaming again. I love Savvy so freaking much. Okay, let's go raid Savvy. I apologize if you have just raided in from another streamer. I would like to go to bed, and I appreciate your patience. I love Savvy so much. Savvy is amazing. Savvy is playing 20 minutes till dawn. It looks interesting. I would like to look into that game. Let's pass on the VTuber love to Savvy. Sleepy Degen raid. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Sleepy Degen raid. Oh my gosh, let's go. Let's go. I am going to pass the frick out. And if you don't have the emote, that is okay. I'm going to give you a heart so you can also participate in the raid, and we can be a very cool Sleepy Degen raid community. Thank you for coming by, everyone. Have a wonderful night, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Let me give you a kiss. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. Mwah. You make this English teacher very happy. Mwah. I'm going to assign you no homework. Have a good day, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.